now. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. You got to skedaddle because I'm still logged in. Have a good stream. Thank you, Erica. Have a great night. Great roleplay. Can't wait to run into you again. Thank you, Lord Kaladar. Julius has had some interesting days, that's for sure. We're very paranoid right now because we nearly got caught yesterday, but we did not. We escaped. Once again, using our wits and our cunning and luck. Significant luck on our side. Get a toy or something. Where's the toys at? Where's the toy? She's being such a brat. She doesn't want a toy. I don't know what she wants right now. Had a walk. Got your toys. It's a you-know-what. C-R-E-A-T. You gotta wait till they come in. Get this arrive soon. Man, they're making me nervous. Why are they taking so long? I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, wait. As he pulls up. Well, shit.
Look, we didn't know if it's clubhouse, a bar, or the dungeon,
No. You're okay. I was just getting nervous because I'm a nervous goddamn Nelly right now. That's all. So, how's it going?
All right, so, it's fine. We met some hocus pocus guy. It was a rather interesting conversation.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, y'all mind if I don't want to turn my back to you, but y'all mind if I take a leaky loo off this porch? I don't want to get wet.
Oh, no.
You're fine. You're fine.
So, who was this fella? Can you get a name?
Yeah, his name's like Mr. Enigma or Enigma, something like that.
Enigma.
He's
Okay.
yeah. Wears like what's it called? Not like a blindfold, but like the one with a mask, I guess, for the eyes, And he has like a top hat, wears all black, real. I don't know. Shoot, you might enjoy a conversation with him. Real fortune telling type.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, he's Scrump knows him. If anything, he's been talking to him and whatnot. So.
Okay. Wait. Y'all doing all right? Otherwise, though, no run-ins with the law, nothing like that.
Oh no, we're fine. But in regards to that, did you heard from Belle yet?
I saw her out near Tumbleweed last.
Well, God, I guess she only told me that. Apparently, I think she's behind bars.
What in the
No
hell?
idea how that happened. I think it might have happened probably later into the night. Everyone, finally, called it and got some rest. She might have. She might have just gotten picked up. I think she might have just, been. She likes to fish, so
Okay.
I can only assume she might have just gone fishing, and maybe some lawmen were doing a patrol. So
yeah. Why don't she write you from Cisco? What the hell happened?
no, from Blackwater, but that was like last night, and so I think she's just kind of stuck in that cell there until then, and I can't do anything about that now. Mainly the fact that she told me not to. So
Yeah, but how did
promise
she? How did she write you? She was going to Cisco.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. I think that she might have just, she said she was feeling like shit. So she might have just gone, I don't know, just willingly. Didn't put up a fight, She told me not to do anything about it. Just,
Then why the
I
fuck
just gotta
did y'all
trust her.
break her out?
No, I mean, that's what I mean. I don't know. I mean, like, it just might have, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't want to say I'm upset. I'm upset about the situation, not upset with her, but I, I don't know.
I mean, it don't make
Man's
no
tired.
sense. Here's the thing, right? If she got caught, she got caught. That happens. But I don't understand if she got caught, how the hell she's writing you a telegram. And if she went in willingly, then why the fuck did y'all break her out the other night?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure. I think like it's, I can assume that she maybe had gotten caught. And then she might have, I don't know, could have sweet talked a deputy, or they might have allowed her to send something off before but being sent off in there.
Fine.
Some of them are nice enough like that.
That's what don't make no sense.
Let me give you an example. Bishop, that one deputy, he sent me a telegram today saying, like, I think Belle might have been a little jealous. She might have sent something a few days ago, like the day after the robbery. And even he willingly said, hey, you can turn yourself in, I won't make it hard for you or anything like that, So I think there's a few out there that are willing to, be kind and generous about how they apprehend someone. So I think it's on the table that
you're thinking.
And I don't think Bishop did it.
I mean, because she was going to Sissica. That's what was happening there, loading her up to go to Sissica. I don't understand how the hell, why she wouldn't have just written you from Sissica. I mean, unless you're thinking that she didn't go to Sissica and they let her write a telegram before they kept her in Blackwater. Don't make any fucking sense.
Yeah. I don't know. It's honestly, it's been weighing on me this whole entire day.
I mean, I guess we'll find out when we find out. It's just the whole thing seems very odd on multiple levels.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. All I can hope is that, she's all right, and she told me to, just be good, don't do anything, just, she'll be all right.
No, I mean, yeah, we ain't gonna try to break her out 2 fucking days in a row. That's insanity. That's a good way to get shot down in the street like a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't think there's any way that this is faked, right? You definitely came
fake.
From
Yeah, the way she writes me, I know it's her.
Okay. Just want to make sure this ain't some deputy trying to pull some weird, fast one that I don't quite understand yet.
I mean, the only person I could think of pulling a fast one like that would be probably Bishop, but even then, I don't think it's within him to, fake that kind of thing to me.
Well, that's the nice part. I mean, most of them are fairly straightforward. I guess we'll understand when we get a chance to talk to her. The whole thing is odd.
Yeah, I know. Who knows? Maybe I can, I don't know, see if I send something to Sissica or whatever, and see if she can reply back. I just gotta figure out what the deal is.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, if she was going to Sissica, I don't see why they would have had her write a telegram from the Blackwater telegram station, right? They would have just said you can write your damn letters when you get to Sissica like everybody else.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's why it don't make no sense to me. How the hell she ended up sending you a telegram? Unless it was like she served her time and then she was out and then she sent a telegram. That would also make sense to me. This idea of her sending a telegram before she gets sentenced is where it gets strange. I just can't quite wrap my head around it.
I mean, if I were to know, she could be there. It's hard to say. But we will, I don't know. We will see.
I know it ain't her fault. I just hate that y'all went to all that trouble just for her to get caught hours later.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard any of that, Scrump, when you were taking your piss, but I can re-explain it just in case.
Yeah, you might as well. My stream is pretty thick. I tend not to hear things over it.
Yeah, so I've been holding, at least probably since we've been riding, this information because I don't know. Julius knew about it. I don't even know if you know about it, but got a telegram from Belle late last night, and I think she got picked up again by law somehow.
You gotta be shitting me.
Yeah.
After all that.
Yeah, I don't know how, but I can only assume that she might have just been, I don't know, airing her thoughts out by herself somewhere, and I don't know, patrol might have seen her. Now, Maple got spotted her easy enough, so I don't know, someone's, just riding around searching people. They damn well can, So it's just, it's frustrating, because we kind of went through that work, but I'm not upset with her. It's hard. I don't know.
I just don't understand the whole goddamn situation. Yeah.
Anytime. It's just confusing, mainly because there's a telegram
station. Telegram from Blackwater. Yeah, exactly. So if she was going to Siska, so here's the part that I'm hung up on, Scrump, is that she sent Ollie a telegram. She didn't send me a telegram. Well, whatever. She sent you a telegram. She sent it from Blackwater saying that I'm getting arrested. But I don't understand why, if she was going to Siska, they just ship her off, send her to Siska, and she can go write her telegrams from Siska like every other goddamn prisoner. That's what just don't. Dots ain't connecting for me.
So, did she say how long she's gonna be locked up for?
No. Part of it, honestly, it could have been something like she might have been doing whatever, maybe had to sneak into Blackwater. I don't know for what reason she would. And it might have just been enough time for her to send something off, and they might have just allowed it to happen. So send whatever telegram you have, don't try anything stupid kind of deal. But so it could have been one of those situations. There's a lot on the table.
Shit. Yeah, that take the wind out your sails a little bit. How you holding up, Ollie?
She says she's all right. And told me not to do anything stupid. Like, I don't know. Bringing her out, I think that's not stupid. I think she means maybe, letting the emotions get the best of me and, I don't know, hurting people. So I'm going to keep from doing that.
Yeah, that would not help our situation.
Yeah, charges is racking up the way they are, I think. She's going to serve her time, and then, well, that'll be that.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll try riding again to see what the deal is and whatnot. So if I get something back, I get something back.
Yeah. There's nothing we can do at this point. I think we're just going to have to find out when she gets released and figure out what the fuck happened, because it just don't make sense to me, but maybe there's something I'm missing.
I don't know. Some guru guy shit. All secrets will be revealed or something. I don't know. But that's enough of that. What's the plan, Ray? What you got for us?
Well, I don't know if Foley or Butch or anyone else is going to be around. I haven't heard from any of them, but I think we can pull off stealing them uniforms, just the three of us, if we want to give it a shot.
I think that might be perfect, I think 3 is the good amount of numbers that we need. Too many would be suspicious. Scrump here went and bought his wig and everything, so.
Oh, I didn't rightly go through with it, but I can.
You don't got to get the wig today. It's more like we need to get the uniforms, and then the day of, you throw your wig on.
Sure.
Yeah, today is just, we get up to Annesburg, break into that a train station, take what we need to take, and we get the hell out of there, find somewhere to stash it. In fact, it's probably good to decide ahead of time where we want to stash these, when we come back together.
Wait, would it be 1 uniform or 3 uniforms? Like all 3 of us are gonna do something.
I think we should take as many as we can get our hands on, and then we got them for future use, right? Unless they change up them uniforms, then they're gonna be good for a long time. So yeah, I say we find as many as we can.
Shit, I like that.
Sounds good. All right. Lead the way, Julius.
Okay, yeah. Anything we need to do ahead of time? Get prepared.
Maybe we wait for cover at night for the actual saving of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree.
Yeah, I
with
think
that.
it's a good idea.
Oh, you know what? I don't have any. If you won't give me a lockpick, does anybody have one on them? There's on my other damn horse.
Ooh, I do.
I got a new one. It's all right. We just stop at a stable. I'll get him.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. We're by him.
Shit, okay.
God damn it. I can't believe she got picked up. That's so disappointing. I'm going to try not to fixate on it. Nothing to be done now. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's one of those things. But
Yeah. But they ain't gonna pay one way or another. You know what? Maple, some Deputy Bill, all them motherfuckers. They want to start getting tough. I want y'all to know, even though I know this is against the MO, I ain't afraid to get tough with these motherfuckers. They want to start rounding us up, intimidating us. I say bring it the fuck on. But I also could lay low if we want some shit.
Well, here's the thing, right? I don't think at the end of the day we got to pick one or the other, right? We keep doing what we do, doing things the way we do, and we just know that they want to back us into a goddamn corner, like any cornered animal, right? We can bite when it comes down to it. So, yeah, I think as long as all of us are on the same page as far as when and how we take things to the next level when it comes necessary, then I think we're good.
Yeah. Try it.
I love Scrump! Butch can't play today because his blood patron is with kids tonight. All good, Doc. I love Scrump's like character art.
Yes.
Being more ready to be an outlaw.
Eric can rightfully say the same.
Although I do love them dogs. They're loyal. They show everything. You don't have to guess what a dog feels.
That is true. They are not playing any games. They are quite forthright with their feelings.
Yeah. And I suppose with my daddy, you didn't have to guess with him neither. He's either passed out or angry with you. You knew which one. Sure as shit. Anyway, he's the only real dog I know. What do you say?
Oh, I can't hear him. So the way I'm going to do this is as soon as Scrump starts picking the lock, I'm going to telegram law, just like for a bank robbery. So that way, if they want to respond, they can. It's all the way in Ansburg, so they probably, unless they happen to be nearby, they're probably not going to try to respond. But then we at least have the opportunity of having a standoff or a scene. Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like to just quit all this shit and work at a place like this. You know, just tending to cows and chickens and goats and sheep all day.
Oh yeah, it's not bad work, you know. I did it for a little bit, if you remember. So
Yeah.
if you don't mind getting your palms dirty, you know, it's not the worst thing. It's pretty good work, you know. It's honest,
Yeah.
you know. But
Yeah, I mean, Foley and I tried that one time with the goats, and that went terribly, but we also didn't know what the fuck we were doing.
yeah, I think at least having your head wrapped around it, it does help in that aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get up early in the morning, tend to them, you know, feed them, give them all the right proportions and whatnot. Make sure, you know, troughs are full of water and what. It's hard, but it's also, I don't know, simple.
Yeah.
It makes sense, you know. It never changes really. It's just, it is what it is.
See, I think I could not last in an environment like that. Don't got the temperament for it.
I mean, it can be interesting, don't get me wrong, you know. One day, you know, you have a great day, I don't know, then there's a fox in the chicken coop, you know. Maybe one of the cows gets out the pen, you know. It's not stagnant, it's just, that's the word I want to use. I think it just feels right, you know.
I think that's the whole problem in a nutshell, though, is that I like being the fox in the chicken coop too much. Don't want to be the one warding it away.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's all why we're on this little path, ain't it? It's just one of them things. All right, you get your picks.
I do.
Right.
All right, I figured let's we can go to Butcher's Creek or even up on the hill and wait for nightfall to fall up there. What do you think?
Yeah, we can do that. Sounds good.
Which one, Butcher's Creek or up on the hill above town?
I reckon up just by them miners, we can probably hide up there. It's
Yeah,
just,
yeah, that might be a good idea. Then we can keep an eye on the town too, see if any deputies are coming in and out, that sort of thing.
yeah, we're just gonna have to find a place.
Oh yeah, there's a few locations you can get away with.
Where are we going? What? Where he's going?
Turn left here.
Maybe we just gotta think about where the hell we're gonna stash whatever we find afterwards, because I'm thinking not the clubhouse, because I know folk have been in and out. Like I said, the Morettis were having a meeting there and shit like that, so I don't want to be leaving anything valuable sticking around if someone's gonna find it.
Probably, I don't know, Beavis Hopper.
Yeah, put it in the dungeon, that works.
Yeah. The dungeon.
Hey, I didn't come
Remember-
up with that, but I do
remember
like
that.
it.
I'm like Sublime.
I'm just gonna ride behind a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sure. That sunset, we should be getting there right on time.
You'll find yourself anyone you fancy it, or you just going about trying all the flavors.
Anyone I fancy yet? That is complicated question to answer.
Yeah. In our line of work, it's hard. I guess, you know.
You know what? Shit. Let's go to the right. I mean, it isn't even that it's hard to find somebody, and I've had this conversation with Scrum before. It's hard for me to find somebody who holds and sustains my interest. I may have had a little dalliance down in Guam, though.
Was it our old friend? finally got the nerve.
I knew you was an old softy dog. I knew you had it in you. You can't keep that pecker hidden forever, man.
I don't know if you've met her yet, Ali.
Oh, so it's not who I'm thinking of.
Wait, who are you thinking of?
You know who I'm thinking of.
Wait, do I? Hold on. Okay, let's go left.
I'm pretty damn sure.
You gotta understand there, Ali. Bradshaw he got women all over. You can't keep track of them.
Oh, I'm aware.
No, I mean, it's quite the opposite, frankly. I mean, yeah, sure, you know, I flirt and all that, but... Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be anything, right? Maybe it's just a one-time thing. I guess we'll see.
Wait. You said
I want to meet you, too.
Wait, who is it now? Because you said I wouldn't know him.
Did you know Bailey?
Is that your name?
Yeah, part of the militia.
The Spanish accent, real.
Yep.
I don't know. Once they voice blows mine, but you know, just
yeah, she sounds exotic. Muy caliente, Bradshaw.
Bradshaw, he's got taste. Yeah, that's a very beautiful woman, actually. Look at you, Bradshaw.
Oh, shucks. Now you're going to give me a hard time about it. I see how it is.
We'll keep it between us, people.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a big secret or nothing like that. More just,
I guess
like I said, you know, it just
that camp, huh?
we were spending time together, and one thing led to another sort of thing, right? She invited me to stay at her place, and then invited me to stay in her bed, and yeah, that's that.
Yeah, you do have a wife and life.
He didn't even lift his finger. He just laid back and all that.
He did the double eyebrow raise.
The double eyebrow raise.
Just lay back on the bed, unbutton a couple buttons to his shirt, and just boop, come sit down next to me.
All right, here, let's take the hill. It's almost sunset. Scrump is so good. But here's the thing, Ollie already immediately calling out Julius may like somebody else is sick. Keeping it vague right now. But Ali knows. Ali knows. Put the horse up here and then maybe we can get a closer look. Sun is setting. The weather is perfect. Got the... See anything. Oh my god, it's so overcast.
Julius. Valentine Festival. All got split up, found myself here.
Oh yeah, we got a good look at the town.
Yeah, I can't really see the
Oh,
sheriff's
yeah.
office, so.
No, you can't see shit.
I can get behind her.
Hey, wait, just before we get on in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which building it is. Do you know which one it is on the map?
Which one? The telegram station?
Oh no, the railway station.
Oh, the railway station. Yeah. So it's the same one. It's right there by the right by the tracks in the front of town. Right.
All right.
It's
I
got
see.
the
Yeah.
telegrams
Well, so
on
there's
one side and yeah, the rail stuff on the other.
Oh. Yeah, if you're looking for the road, yeah, it's inside the telegram station.
All right.
Yeah, you see Henrietta always going inside there, clipboard and shit, moving shit around in that safe.
Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking maybe we keep the horses down the street, like behind the officer. We just want to keep them close and just try to make a quick getaway.
I mean, hopefully we don't, I don't know, stir anything up.
We could just leave them here.
Up on the hill, come back up this way.
Yeah. All we do is just sneak on in, sneak on out. Two wait out front. Just two people having a cigarette or having a drink. Just wait for their damn telegrams. Just make sure a lot of them see your face, considering we all wanted me in. And then I slink in like a little panther, and I do my thing.
Okay. Yeah, I think that works. Then just maybe give us some sort of code word or holler or something once you get in. We search that place top to bottom and get the hell out of there.
So you reckon I'm gonna find? You know, when I open the damn door, why don't one of y'all come in to make sure you know what it is we get?
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So we'll wait outside. You give us a holler once you get that door open, and then we'll join you.
Okay, I'll say. I'll say. Thank you, telegram boy. I shall check my telegrams now.
Okay, that works.
Perfect.
You know, play acting, considering I'm a thespian and all.
Okay.
I like that. Perfect.
And then I'll come out and I'll keep watch for whoever goes in, goes in. All right, well, we're burning the midnight oil, so let's go for it.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, and we'll come back up the hill and make our escape out this way.
Sure thing.
On the pawn show.
Also, did you see someone was inside of the clubhouse earlier, Julius?
Yeah, well, not inside, but the Brady's were having a meeting outside of it.
Oh. I see. All right.
But yeah, I think it was just unlucky coincidence. As far as I know, they don't use it regularly or nothing. It's just wrong place, wrong time sort of thing.
Oh, the train is second. The train's here.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Julius. How are your hands feeling today?
I mean, I'm amenable to it. There's only 3 of us, right? We got to figure out whether it's a passenger train, though. That's the thing.
That's about to move, actually.
Backing up?
We could just
Might be
have a little
repositioning.
conversation with the conductor. I mean, unless we want to just rob the damn thing regardless, but you know how I feel about robbing
I
passengers.
mean, depending on whether or not they're staying here or not, it looks like they're leaving. We could, I don't know, stiff arm them into giving us the uniforms. Actually, no, that's a bad idea.
Then they gonna know we got
Yeah.
them.
I mean, they're gonna know regardless. But I think it's easier for us to steal them and to make them assume they're missing, or I don't know, something like that. And instead of it, being like, oh, there are uniforms that were stolen.
Yeah, I think unless we want to check to see if there's safes on that damn train, I think we stick to the plan.
Yeah, train done left the station anyhow.
Yeah, we had to get on our horses
Unless
to
by
chase it
backing
down.
up.
You wanna chase it down?
No, I was saying we'd have to.
He
We're
said,
gonna catch up.
oh, yeah, good point.
I think if we do that, we have no idea if it's a high value target as we was looking for. Now, we wait for the big payday. We ain't gonna go through all that trouble just to get a couple $100. We
Yeah,
want a
this-
big kahuna.
Yeah, let's stick to the plan for now.
Okay.
There's someone running away there on the tracks. You see that shit?
Mm.
They just went in the telegram office now. They're checking their telegram.
Ain't no paying jobs left for honest folk around here.
Yeah, that goddamn glasses on. Paint and shit.
Still in there. Maybe once they leave, then we can make our move.
Well, why don't we just go down there? You just make our little way. Is a train office on the right or the left? Where we looking?
It's so you know where you send telegrams at? It's quite literally behind those that telegram window.
Oh shit!
Well,
So yeah, someone's right now.
The gate's on the far side, but yeah, it's all sharing one space. So yeah, like if we're facing the telegram station right now, right? The gate to get into that back area is on the right, so it's the opposite from where you write your telegrams, right? But it's just one open room. You know, you start picking that lock, they're gonna see it.
All right.
So we just gotta hold tight for a bit.
Depending on who it is, we might even just pay them to fuck off, but might be better to wait until they leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Considering it's gonna take time to get down there and do the damn thing, we might want to consider such a bribe. So it's all done under the cover of night.
Yeah, that's true. We only got so much nightfall, so maybe we, what do you think, Ollie? Let's head down there, see if we can sweet talk him into getting the hell out of here.
I guess so. That might be it, yeah.
All right. You want to stagger this thing so we don't look so conspicuous?
Yeah. A little bit. Like, what is it? Who's gonna sweet talk? Because one of us can go in there and, sweet talk. One of us can maybe sit down on the bench in the air, mind our business, like, nothing's going on, probably away from their eyes. And then once it's all clear, maybe you can go start picking that lock.
Okay, I think I've got it. Let's do it this way. Ollie, you go in, you make the bribe. I'll keep eyes out here. Grump, you go in to the back, or again, go to the right-hand side of the station. You'll see the gate and just hang out on the bench until whoever our friend is gets the hell out of here.
That sound good to me.
Change our music. Ah! Let's do. Oh man, this is so scary. I love this. This is so scary, and we're literally not robbing anything. This is all just roleplay. Oh. Okay, there they go. Walk ahead. Our gun belt. Oh, that's a rider. Rider come through. See where that rider went. You going to Gorma? Yeah. So. Oh my god, there's somebody in... Is that Henrietta in there? Oh no.
Coast clear.
Someone inside the station.
I understand. Thank you. Just let me know.
Somebody. I think it's it.
I'm very aware. That's why I told him to not do it. I don't know. I mean, that's up to if we want to, I don't know.
Who was that just left?
I'm sure.
So, it's the thing. Do something new. We can just lay low till she leaves. She needs to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably safe.
I mean, the best I can come up with is, I don't know, maybe one of us sticks in here and, like, just keeps an eye on the situation. As soon as she's gone, we flag one of us down. Two of us down.
Well, was this person a person that just left?
No, she's still inside.
She's inside station right now.
Yeah. She's doing her paperwork, whatever, so.
Oh, you mean
She's.
inside?
Yeah.
Okay. I think. Oh God, no! He's gonna be so obvious.
If you want to just walk past to my your right, my left, and just walk past that, ticket booth. You'll see her in there if you're curious.
Yeah, excuse me.
Oh God.
Isn't that what I mean?
No.
Oh, she's right there anyway. She's looking at us.
Yep. We're having a conversation.
They're having a conversation.
Hey, I know who that is. Yeah, Miss Henrietta.
What are we doing?
I mean, if anything, we just you might just stick around. If anything, just
Oh, okay.
act natural. Maybe we're just a bunch of friends meeting.
Yeah.
I don't think she needs to see you. She knows.
She knows
you.
me, at least I'm
Ain't
wearing
you the conductor?
ridiculous ponchos. Together.
Yeah. I mean, she probably knows me, but I think is none the wiser, if anything. And I've been rather coy with her, nice. So I don't think she's gonna, I don't know, do anything drastic if I'm around.
Yeah, you want us to stick around, make sure everything okay?
Boy, you offering.
I don't know. He's probably just speaking to her. He has a way with words, so I'm not too worried about it.
Y'all are quite charming. Part of the guild group.
Yeah.
No.
Sure,
Having
Miss
this
Fair.
bad time, and
Well,
let her leave.
I don't know if mean this to you, but
I think that makes
just to let you know, Miss Rose, all right, she's doing.
That might have to be it. But she's here.
Scrub we talk, we wax poetic out there.
Oh
like,
no.
I don't know. What's he talking about?
He's identifying himself to her.
That's all right.
Is he just saying hey, I'm like Scrump or whatever?
No, he literally said, "Don't you remember I'm Scrump Toggins? We've met before."
Hey, look at this.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, beautiful.
He might be foolish enough to work.
I mean, honestly,
Thanks,
that's the beauty of sincerity, right? You seem so nice and honest and straightforward that people can't even fathom that you got something else going on.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Exactly.
Well, thank you, man.
Yeah, I think
No.
unless we really want to get a bunch
yeah,
of heat on
so
us,
just- we
I would
just,
rather not.
That's to say, we waiting on telling me. We may just
I
both
think we
y'all,
just
they gonna
play
reach
this
out,
off.
they reach out.
Maybe have Scrump stay here. You and me make a big scene out of leaving, and then he signals to
All
us
right, well, hey,
once she leaves, or we signal to
take
him
my
if there's
telegram
trouble.
with you. Just in case, in case you need to.
Yeah, I don't know if we make a big scene. we could.
All right,
Suit
yourself.
I just
I mean,
like
I don't know
if
what kind
we
of scene
see-
are you saying?
Well, no, if we see a bunch of deputies riding to town, we just shoot our guns off a bunch and go riding out into the something like that, just to distract himself.
Don't worry,
Get the hell
Miss
out of here.
Henrietta. I know you and ornery so-and-so.
Oh, I see. I think if
no,
shit
ma'am,
comes,
I work.
Yes,
No,
and
I
then
caught
he
myself.
stays here, and when
Caught
she
myself
leaves, he
like a
signals.
wolf in a trap.
I think so.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you, Doc. Especially since we're whispering right now.
Well, look, if you want to take my telegram, you can, and if you're too busy for it, that's all right.
Aye, Scrump insisted on. Well, now Scrump definitely ain't the one who we can have set up a trap. Okay.
All right. All right, it's
Who the hell's that person?
hi, motherfucker. It's
Don't know.
JP989.
Okay. Yep. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
All right, we're good.
Scrump if you need it. Scrump Toggins.
I think our plan of splitting up makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been running around.
Great.
Anyway,
Miss this guy. Trying to buy tickets or something.
Yeah, if he's here to fuck with Henrietta, he's gonna be sorry about that.
She's the last person.
Oh, well, that could be him, so I'm gonna let you too.
I know Henrietta's way
I'm
too
just curious on
smart.
what the hell he's talking about.
She'll figure this out.
Adios. She gonna be there for a minute. I reckon we may want to try this another time.
Very well.
Mr. Steve, is that you?
Oh, we.
She just threw here.
Oh, I didn't. Yes, hello. Sorry, I'm sorry for pushing you up against the clock like that. I got into a wee bit of trouble in Strawberry. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, I believe it's pretty fucked up there. I heard it from,
Yeah, I may or may not have ran into somebody. Didn't harm them or nothing. Didn't knock them down, but I sure got my pockets rifled through.
Yeah, I think we got to do a whole different night.
They actually made a bit of fun at me for not having nothing worth taking, but they wished me luck because I only ran into them because I was trying to rush.
We either wait a day, or like in-game day, or we wait for another night. We wait for the call again. She's gone by. Well, we put this whole thing on hold. Is it? If we do anything right now, I'll bring a lot of heat.
Did you hear any of that conversation we had?
Wait some people.
Well, she's waiting on account of she's been real jumpy, considering there's been some fighting and wrestling around these parts, and well, she's waiting for her trainee. That fella doesn't show up, that's her trainee. So I don't know how long they're gonna be in that office for, but she's in a trainer situation.
Well, depends really how long you want to wait. Wait, nightfall, see that she's already got a train out, and she's got this trainee being shown the ropes. Put this whole.
I'm fine by either one. I only have about an hour's time before I must rest my head anyway. So either we spend that waiting, or we spend that, fuck if I know, but doing something else.
Okay, let's do this. Let's wait until nightfall. If she's still in there with the trainee, then we say fuck it, we call it. But right, she gets train out, and she takes off with that trainee, leaves this place open.
That sounds good to me. Why don't we, the only thing I'm thinking is maybe we don't all be looped up together like this. Let me ask you, this fella behind us smoking a cigarette, that ain't no loco, is it?
Yeah, it's local law around here, right? They keep an eye on things. They're more concerned with just keeping the peace here in Ansburg. And they definitely keeping an eye on us, I'm sure.
All right. Oh. But I don't rightly won't be out on a street like this.
Yeah.
Facing the sheriff's office,
Wait.
only feet away from where I pulled a gun on him. So I could go I could go browse guns and ammo, or just have myself a cigarette indoors at this train station.
Hey, well, how about you stick around here?
Or wait on the other side of this lumber right here, just right over there.
Hey, I'll go up near the mines and keep an eye out over there. And they
All right, I'll be here.
we do get a bunch of deputies coming in, Ollie, and I was thinking that we make a ruckus, right? You hear a bunch of gunshots go off, something like that. It means that we're taking the fuck off because there's a law coming. We're trying to distract them.
All right, I'll try. Just keep an eye out around this area. I'll make a little signal should the coast be clear.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
All right, Ollie, let's head up to those mines then.
A little, I don't know what to call it. Fun fact for you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I found it's pretty, I don't know, easy to get around and do, but this sheriff's station is pretty easy to stake out, actually. You know.
Yeah, where from?
When we had that moment of almost every single angle of it, except for the front, really.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, you can do the front, but when I was getting bail, I was able to, if you see these, like, I guess what you say, condos or these homesteads, you can climb behind them and get behind the sheriff's station, actually. So I managed to get pretty much kind of like right here behind it on this grass patch, you know. I looked through the window with my binoculars, saw her in there, hopped down in there, was able to sneak in behind, because they don't have any, you know, any eyes back there, really. There's no way for them to tell unless you go from the front and they see your shadow or something like that. I was able to whisper through her to the window, sneak around the side, and I pretty much pressed my back against the wall of the sheriff's station until that Maple guy came out.
Yeah. Fine.
So, I don't know. If you ever need it, you know, use that information to your advantage. There it is.
Sure. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'll take off this damn poncho and we can go up to the watchtower. Nobody will see it.
You're telling me you're gonna take off your green poncho and put on your bright purple shirt?
Oh, no. Put my navy coat back on.
Okay, go.
See?
It's not bad.
Vest back on. Yeah. And then we can see if any law are coming. Nobody ever thinks to look up here. Brilliant. Actually, it's probably not brilliant. If we do gotta make a distraction, we gotta run. So maybe we should not be up here, actually, now that I'm thinking through this whole
Honestly,
thing.
the office is a good place to do it, eh?
Oh, yeah, okay. We're back in the office. Yes. Okay, can we see Scrump? No, where is he?
Hopefully, nothing arises, but I'm gonna take just a
There he is.
moment to myself.
Yeah,
back here.
okay. I'm watching Scrump. I can see from here. So Henrietta's doing her training train thing, and if she stops soon enough, then we can still do this. If she does not, then so be it. Is that actually Scrump? I don't know if that's Scrump. thought that was, but now I'm not so sure. Doesn't quite look like a player animation. Maybe I need to go up to the hill. Shit, I don't even have my notebook on me. Oh. Yeah. The vault pays in exposure. Sorry, I missed that. Is anything actually worth stealing? No. So Johnny Ryle. So let me explain this job. There is nothing to actually steal. Maybe Henrietta puts down a note that has the train times on it. That would be pretty sick. But really what we're doing is we're role-playing for a future job. So the idea is that we want to wear train uniforms, right? But instead of just going to the tailor and buying a train uniform, we're going through the steps of, like, let's commit a crime to get the train uniforms. So that way, if we use the train uniforms for a job, we've gone through all the steps of gathering, right? And there's several, and that's why I wanted to, let's steal a bunch of uniforms. We're not just stealing the one. Like, the plan is, of course, to try to use this train uniform to get someone to get us information on the trains, but it really could be anything, right? We could all dress up in train uniforms and, like, roleplay that we're doing a line inspection, right? We could do whatever we want with something like this, right? But we're just doing the roleplay of get in there. And it's cool because they're actually, like, you actually can lockpick the door. That is something that's mechanical that you can use. So there is mechanical chances of, like, fingerprints being left behind. And like I was saying earlier, like, I'm going to telegram the law to let them know that we broke in, all of that stuff. So there should be a lot of really cool roleplay opportunity behind it, even if we're not actually technically stealing it.
All right, how are we looking?
Nothing yet.
We might be here for a while. That it looks like she's doing some kind of interview, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. I told Scrump, I said, if she gets a train and gets this person on their training right by, like, within the next day, then fantastic. Let's go in, cover a night, take advantage, do the damn thing. If she ain't by then I think we just call it. Figure something else out to do. Scrump says he only going to be up for like another hour. So we's on a time clock regardless. Also, I have a shit ton of coal, so we can definitely do. If we want to do some legal work, we can transport some coal, get a little bit of money.
That is true.
Pick up a 3XL for Butch, yeah. Yeah, I don't see shit. Like you said, I mean, she may be in there for like an hour or 2 hours with this person. Who the hell knows? And I think if we rob her, then that just defeats the purpose of this, right? So it's better just to save it for tomorrow or something.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
How did we manage to pick the exact time that she's here with the fucking training? Jesus Christ. It's the worst luck.
Couldn't tell you.
And the weather was perfect last night and everything just, damn. I walked by the window and there's Henrietta's freaking hat.
Yeah, you should have seen it. Like he went back there immediately. Gets to working on it, and then I walked to the front. To check on that person.
He was
who I assumed,
down to pick the lock.
I think who we thought was somebody just sending it to the gram was actually her
Oh no.
sending it to the gram. And so she was inside, luckily, in a position where she would never have noticed him. So I immediately beeline for him,
okay.
whispered, and just cut it. Somebody's inside, and he got up and quit. So with nothing, she saw nothing.
Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. I feel bad leaving them all as lonesome down there, but that's how it goes sometimes, I guess.
Yeah. Where's he at?
He's behind the lumber somewhere. I think probably closer to the docks because I can't see him. Fucking damn it. I'm so excited for this too. It's okay, it's okay. Wait, don't gotta be tonight.
No.
Oh, wait, he's moving. He just walked in.
He could be checking his telegrams too, just in case.
I mean, he's probably good at least, right? Look like he's doing normal things someone hanging around a town all suspicious like would be doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, yeah, he's back in the docks.
Yep.
I see him.
Like I say, once nightfall hits, if they ain't moving, then I say, fuck it, we just call it.
Yeah.
This is definitely a job that requires a little bit of stealth.
Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to rely on. I wasn't aware that, what is it? Those kind of like town watchmen that like stand on the deputy, like the sheriff's office porches.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know they walked all around town sometimes.
Yep.
I keep an eye on those guys.
I really hope this thing with the reporter works out. I think it'd be a hell of a press coverage for us if it happens.
So you're actually bonding on it now?
Oh, no, absolutely. Here's the thing. I don't want to put her in a situation where she's going to lose her damn job, right? That's my big concern. So all we need is a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge confirmation that she is amenable to this idea. And we just find her, kidnap her, hold her hostage, force her to rob, open a safe so she can get that experience too. And, I think it's actually quite doable, but that's going to be the difficult part though, is just ascertaining that she is actually consenting to this, because I don't want to actually force somebody into a situation like that. But I also don't want her losing her damn job because she's committing crime.
I mean, there's also the notion that I suggested that, you know, we offer her, hey, you know, you can maybe not even like, you know, mention a bank robbery. Tell them that, you know, hey, you know, we're a gang. We want to, you know, a report written on us. What is it? Wallaby did that or something like that, right? He managed to get somebody to write an article for him. Going out somewhere in the middle of nowhere, you know, speaking to him.
Yeah. Interviews are one thing, right? Getting her in a bank is different.
I mean, yes, but what's the difference, I guess, you know? And there is a difference between us being like, yeah, we want an interview, and that interview being inside of a bank robbery.
See, that's what we gotta verify that she's okay with, because I think if she explicitly says she's alright with that, then the law gonna be real pissed off, right? If she just implies she's alright with that, and we make it happen, then she has plausible deniability, right?
Which is, I think, what I mean when we use her as an actual hostage. So the fact that the law won't get at her. Because the fact is that, sure, like she said, hey, I didn't know, you know, they were gonna take advantage of me and, you know, use me as a hostage. But at the end of the day, maybe we send her a telegram later and say, hey, feel free to, you know, use that experience as an article, you know, witness report kind of thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. We just can't have any paper trail of her agreeing to anything illegal.
Yeah. So it can honestly probably be like, you know, Scrum Toggins came to me and said all this when I was besieged and, you know, used as a pawn to the devilish deeds or whatever. Something like that. Because then it does sound more like, you know, that she had no play in this, that she was fooled, hoodwinked into that situation.
Haven't heard the plan, but I agree it's time for publicity. Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out, is how we get some publicity from the crew. Yeah, Butch wasn't there, though. Butch wasn't there. Butch doesn't know. Gotta loop Butch in. How long could they possibly be in there talking? What do they gotta talk about? Show them how the damn train works, Henrietta. Come on, now.
Yeah, that has me mighty curious. It must be a rigorous, like, I don't know, interview process.
Yeah, clearly it's a whole damn thing.
I feel like, I don't know, the deputy probably has a quicker interview process or whatever. Can you aim a gun? You're in.
Getting closer and closer. Not looking good.
Not at all. Oh, you got movement.
Sorry?
I think she might be either getting a train or showing them around.
Oh my god. Oh, if this is it, this is gonna be perfect.
No idea where Scrub went, unless he's talking to her.
Yeah, he's probably still behind that lumber. It almost looks like that fella's looking at him.
I mean, if he's just, leaning back behind it and just enjoying, some relaxation, I don't think it's an issue.
No, I don't think it is at all. This is perfect. You can keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Alright. I might try to, might move to that balcony in front of us, so see if I can get a better angle. Then I'll wave to you if it's time to move.
This is it, y'all. Let's go. I mean, she's gonna put two and two together. She's gonna know or be suspicious that we were the ones responsible for this shit, but I think it's totally worth it for the RP. Plus, there's something a little fun in, like, being more likely to get caught. Trace back to us. Oh, there's the train. There's the train. Once the train's gone, that'll be perfect. Here we are. Yep, I gotta take the train. Gonna show them around the train, and then as soon as they're gone, I hit the damn thing. Grump. What is he doing? Okay. Okay, he's going in. We gotta wait until they're gone, though. Where did all of them go? I don't actually know which. I don't know where Ollie went. I don't want to leave here. I don't know where he went. Ah! Did I just go without him? I don't know if I should go down to the train station without Ali. I should wait. I mean, we can't. We shouldn't do anything until they actually take the train out, right? We want the train to leave first because otherwise we don't know if Henrietta's gonna need to come back for something. Okay, she's there still. Come on, move the train. Just sitting there. Come on, move the train. I saw crazy. Okay, I'm gonna head back out. Stop, Chibi. Oh wait, hey, there's somebody. NPC walk.
That's your Bradshaw.
Oh.
Right here in the bushes. Things got a little bit more populated, so I just backed off for a little bit.
Yeah, no. We don't want to make them.
Oh, look at that.
Till the
They're
train's
leaving.
leaving, which it is.
gonna get in the bush.
Is there anybody else besides Henrietta and that trainee?
There was more people, but they on the train now. I think it's time, partner.
Yep, this is gonna be it.
Let's all go take a look.
Make sure this train leaves. I don't know where the hell Ollie is. Oh, test poncho on. Fuck is Ali? I literally don't see him. We're gonna have to do this without him if he doesn't show up. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Jesus Christ. We're in the telegram station. Seems clear.
All right. Yes, be quick.
All right, fella. Gonna need you to clear the area, please. Thank you kindly. Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Here we go.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's enough. All right. Let's see what we can find.
I found some hats.
He's in there already. Go for it.
Okay.
Found some hats in that drawer over there.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of paperwork. Nothing that I think's gonna help us.
No.
If Henrietta's got everything here. Oop, I got to take gloves off. Got anything?
Yeah, I'm just Looking through here, found I think some shirts.
Yeah, I don't see much in here. There's a little bit of ammunition and gun oil and that sort of thing, but nothing else. Don't look like these safes got anything in them.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Okay, we got everything we need.
Yeah. I think we can probably get by, you know, with the shirt and the hats and this coat.
Yeah, I found some ties too.
Perfect. All right.
Okay, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, you might wanna, if you wanna lose the hat or not, the mask.
Yeah. Just everybody inside would only that. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Going up the mountain here.
Mm-hmm.
So, found anything?
Yeah, got some hats, shirt, got a coat that we can all pass out.
We are. Shit.
And then when you go to a, clothing store, you can probably start figuring out, the rest of the outfit. If anything, I might stake out a few times and send telegrams on, exactly what color pants are the right one to, everyone.
Yeah, as long as it's passable enough, we should be able to do whatever we want to do with them. God damn, okay. Ooh.
Exactly.
Clear yet, but I'm feeling good about it so far. Shit, you got hats, we get coats, we got ties. We got most everything we need.
Yeah, I think we'll be all right.
Oh, I did find a few vests too. We got vests. But really just, figure out shirts and pants that are passable enough, and I think it's gonna work. Oh, fucking hell.
This should work out perfectly, I think.
Scrump, once again, you and your goddamn lockpicking skills. You're incredible.
Yeah, well, it wasn't exactly flawless this time around.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
I broke one. Now my prints is gonna be all over that.
I mean,
There's a risk of your prints being there either way. Let's be honest, right? I mean, you're still touching the locks and all that. I mean, shit.
Yeah, but I can do everything with gloves on. It's just that, well, the picking, I need to feel it,
Sure,
So I
no.
have to take my shit.
It's the same way with the safes, yeah. I mean, you know their fingerprint technology. There's a decent chance that maybe they even find something with all the drawers we were rifling through and all that. So this may come back to us, but as long as they don't come back to us right away, we'll be just fine.
All right, then.
they're behind us.
Put it in the wind column then.
No, well, this is definitely a goddamn win as far as I'm concerned. Ha ha! Where the hell did Quartz go?
It's just up ahead, ain't it?
Oh, my horse.
Oh.
What the hell? Somebody stole the bastard. Shit, now right with you?
Yeah, it's fine. All right. Let's get to the dungeon. We can spread everything out after you're there.
Well, all right.
Yeah, okay.
$1 million. Oh, he pulled that off like it was nothing.
Hey.
Shit. Well, that's how I have patience.
Oh, down, sorry.
No, I'm glad we waited. That was the right move.
Oh,
for
yeah.
Sure.
Perfect timing and everything, you know, so.
Yeah, just in the nick of time as well. I'm gonna end up sleeping in this damn cave.
Yeah, I might be doing the same myself. I've been up for probably a few good hours already, so I might just, I don't know, rest my eyes for a bit. I don't know if he'll be around Julius later or not, but I might just take advantage of some sleep for a bit.
No, I get you.
Oh, turn right here, Scrump.
No, I might send off a few telegrams, see if some of the folk I need to talk to are around, and other than that, shit, we got a job well done for tonight.
Oh yeah, good stuff all around. Alright, get you up here. No, that's not it. Try it again.
Let me replace my old detail.
You good, Julius?
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know. I was wondering if you saw something like that.
No. Welcome to home, sweet home, at least for the time being.
Oh yeah, I was given the tour yesterday.
Okay, good.
Shit. We done pulled it off, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Fine, good job.
Oh, it's chilly in here.
Yeah, it's a little brisk inside.
Yeah, try to keep the fire going, just that, you got some warmth, but it is definitely chilly. It's a pretty decently known spot, but the nice part is that it's defensible and it's remote. So,
Yeah.
there aren't often a lot of folk coming through this way. I don't mind clean up all my goddamn mess.
Alright, let's see here.
Oh, shit.
Hang on. Where that cave water at?
Cave water, it's directly, it's kind of hard to see in the light, but you can see a little shimmering of it right here.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Pulls off all over the place. I don't know where the channels from are. So.
Yeah, there's a little puddle there. There's a bigger one. Where is it? This way? Yeah. Over here.
All right. It worked.
And this is gonna be, let me see here. For you, Scrump.
All right.
It's not Julius's. It is
Yeah, I'll figure out the logistics of the other colors and stuff to you as soon as I can.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I mean, the good part is, like I said, we ain't using this anytime soon, or they're gonna, put it together real quick, right? We give it a little bit, let it die down, let people forget about it, and then we make our move.
Sure. And just to let you know, Miss Henrietta and I, she the one it was in that office, she and I know each other. So, I don't know if we can play that or it's gonna play us.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I mean, we got a few people that can go in and whatnot.
That's part of our problem. I feel like Henrietta knows all of us. We're too goddamn friendly. That's...
Yeah.
Actually, she may not know Foley.
Foley probably could. Foley could probably pull it off.
Yeah, we'll figure it out when the time comes.
All right.
Yeah, but in that regard, anything else we need to discuss? I might lay my head down.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Get yourself some rest. You've earned it. Goddamn.
All right. Y'all take care now.
You too, partner.
Yeah, gonna find out a heap of something to just lay on or something. I don't know.
Almost caught myself on fire again. Well, congratulations, partner. You're a real goddamn outlaw now. Look at you.
Shit, yeah. What you think? However long it was ago when we met outside Annesburg, that you'd have thought I was going to be such a useful contraption in your organization.
Honestly, I feel like I've got a nose for people. I don't know what it is, right? It's just something subconscious tells I pick up on or what, but I had a good feeling the moment I met you that, it just feels a little different in a good way. And everything since then, I think, has just been proving that hunch right.
Yeah, well, I hope I'm going to be one that can be depended on, considering the heat's turning up in the kitchen. You know, them lawmen got ticked off. That Maple feller. And, this old Deputy Bill, he made a point letting me know that he was watching me.
Yep.
I don't know what I did to piss him off, but I think he's the man that's been prescribed to my case.
I see. Yeah, it is inevitable, right? The more we do, the more we take, the more people we endanger deliberately or just by nature of our profession, right? The more hungry deputies get, the more eager they are to round us up and bring us in, right? So it is unfortunately just how these things go, right? The more we do, the more they're going to want to take us down. The less understanding they're going to be when we try to do things like break each other out or run away from them, right? That sort of thing.
Well, I shall consider it a metric of our success then, Julius.
Oh, absolutely. There is no way of avoiding it, right? The more we get away with, the more successful we are. Well, the bigger opponent we are, the bigger danger we are in their eyes. So, yeah. As long as we keep our wits about us, watch each other's backs, right? Yes.
Yeah, I buy that. Hey, if you's up and at 'em for a little while longer and you run into Miss Rowe, will you tell her just to at least send me something by telegram? I don't know. I'm feeling a lonely heart.
Yeah. I'll let her know.
Thank you. And when we's out of Guarma, you're gonna have to show me your little senorita.
Yeah. No, I would be delighted to introduce y'all to everyone, including Miss Bailey.
Miss Bailey. All right. Well, you're gonna have to let me be privy to the machinations of this new here plan. Phase 2, I reckon, is gonna be infiltrating the damn organization. Then finding out the schedule of the bullion train, and then we implement phase 3, which is robbing a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Now, the nice thing about trains is that they're comparatively easier to rob than banks if they're on a bunch of deputies guarding it, right? Which, if it's a high-value train ride, could be one way or the other. When we robbed it, wasn't too bad. But other times I've seen a full, posse of deputies riding that train, right? But at least if we know when it's going to be, then we can make our plan ahead of time, right? Try to cut them off somewhere remote, somewhere we can prevent backup from coming and catching us unawares right there, sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, you reckon on a high-value train that we gonna have to elbow out other gangs? It's just gonna be a free-for-all. It's a pack of hyenas.
It all depends. Sometimes, right, if other folk catch wind of this thing, then we may have to either fight them forward or come to some sort of agreement, right? There was one time where we were planning on robbing a train right back in the day. My goodness, we had this whole plan. Everything was figured out right down to the goddamn letter. We see this train. We start going to set up for it, and we run into another posse who's about to rob the same damn. So, in that moment, we said, you know what? You have it. Have fun. We turned around, and we hit the goddamn Valentine Bank.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
So it's all situational, right? We'll cross that bridge if and when we come to it.
Yeah, I suppose we will.
It does seem like most of the time, right, if one crew was already involved, the other ones, they don't like pissing each other off, right? So they're usually pretty respectful of that. But, again, it would all depend on who else we're running into.
Yeah. All right, Will. That sounds good to me. Yeah, you know what? I don't rightly think I'll be up and at 'em on the weekends, Probably when I wake up tomorrow morning, I'm going to be out of state on business. But Monday, I'll be around.
Okay, yeah. No.
Actually, I'm gonna take that back. It could be Tuesday.
Could be Tuesday. Tuesdays, Thursdays usually later for me, but yeah, we'll definitely catch up next time you're around.
Yeah, all right. In fact, it could be some great while. I have to see about a thing. I could get called on something. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll let you know.
Yeah, no, do not even worry about it. I get it. You got other things to attend to. I mean, shit, it's the same way, right? Ali's got his family in California. Rose got her things to attend to. I'll see you when I see you. That's for damn sure.
That you will. Good night, partner.
Yeah, sleep well. What
This
is...
looks fine. Perfect.
Oh, I love Scrump. I love Scrump so much. Wholesome brotherly love moment. Yes, Polybar. And here's the thing, Paul, is that it's very obvious when you watch the scene back. But Ali's surprise at the reveal that it was Bailey and not who Ali was thinking of was just chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Because it really, I think it sets the stage for the fact that there's some other stuff going on, right? This is not clear cut. This is not just a clear cut, oh, Julius had a hookup in Gorma kind of thing, right? And Julius is being a little evasive about it. We didn't even, neither Julius nor Ali actually said the name of who Ali thought it was. Which I love. I love. And also, since I have played some off stream, but I will tell you guys that Julius has not expressed his interest in the person that Ollie was referring to them. He has not told them. Spicy, spicy, spicy. Drama. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. We're going to go check telegrams. And if Wei and Tony have not responded to us, we are going to go to Gwarma tonight. It'll probably just be like a one-night thing, but I know that there's Gwarma people around, so I want to go hang out with them. Okay, be right back, guys. Let me put some music on for y'all while. Sneaky, welcome, buddy. Alba, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. I don't think I said thank you before I AFK'd there. Really was like dying. But hello, welcome, raiders. We were talking about how we had the reveal in character that Julius and Bailey hooked up. Sadly, I don't know if Scrump will get to meet Bailey. If he does get to meet Bailey, he can't meet her with Roxanne because the asshole amazing role player, I mean that in the most loving way, plays both characters, both incredible characters. And so yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. I'm gonna put some details of some stashed train uniform. Put it thing there. Cigars. Bro walks in the bushes, Bailey walks out. Yeah. It's exactly what's gonna happen if Scrump gets to meet both of them. All the people saying double date in his stream, I know. Well, we could have a double date with the other person. Potentially. That would be a disaster. That would be Julius's worst nightmare. Like, we're gonna make a list of like top 10 most uncomfortable situations for Julius. It's spending any extended time with the person he's really fixated on in his crew. He would hate that. He would absolutely hate that. Gibby dog. Okay. We should be good. It would be hilarious, but yeah. Like, me as a role player, I'm so for it. Julius would hate that and do everything he could to try to prevent it from happening. Any excuse? No. It'd be more like she would play Roxanne for a while, and then she would play Bailey for a while. She would not go back and forth. That would be hilarious, though. Chippy dog, why are you crying? My food is in the oven. I literally don't even have anything for you. Yummy. We're like two computers. Okay. Okay, let's go check our telegrams, and if we don't have the telegrams we're looking for, then we gotta get our horse first, actually, because that's where our... Whoa. Killed an animal. Does Bees use a different accent or voice? Yes. Oh, absolutely. Totally different voice, different mannerisms. I love how different Roxanne and Bailey are, and how differently like they talk to Julius and view him. Like, they treat him very, very differently, and I love that. So, since this all happened off stream, I think I talked about it a little bit the other night. One of the things Julius really likes about Bailey, and why he likes her and respects her, is how open she is about, like, I don't trust you. I trust you enough to... Basically, Bailey and Julius are training together in Gorma, is the story. Bailey's training Julius. And she's like, I trust you enough to do this training and to, like, let you in on a lot of Gorma's secrets. But I don't fully trust you, and I'm just telling you that outright. And Julius is like, good. you shouldn't. Trust is something that should be earned. It should not just be granted freely, because if you just grant trust freely, then you're an idiot, is basically Julius's logic. Like, whenever he's bringing somebody new into the crew, he doesn't trust them in the sense that training is what they call it these days. Yeah, we're doing multiple kinds of training. Sneaky, little bit of stamina training, a little bit of, you know, running around in the jungle training. Oh, baby, yeah. Okay. Take my notebook with me. We're almost out of tickets. Okay, well, while we're here, let's get a stew. I don't know why Chibi's being so annoying. We literally walked like 3 hours ago, dude. Yeah, I hope you guys get to see a little bit of the Julius Bailey interactions, because I think it'll be fun. One, to see how different. Chibi, hey. You guys hear those ridiculous noises she's making? Hey. It's hard to describe the niche that I was watching RP cowboy dramas to my friends, but dang, I'm so deeply in it now. Can't wait to see more B's characters. Yeah.
Hi, darling.
I totally get that. I'm so excited for more B time on either character. I feel like Julius and Roxanne have the much more interesting relationship.
You feel like having some fun?
I'm obviously biased, but their friendship is so unique and so precious to me. But I also think Bailey is a really cool introduction for a bit of just like the lore of building up Julius as like this force to be reckoned with in Gorma, and as well as like,
Leave me the hell alone.
it's interesting. Someone was talking to me about how like I can't quite tell if Bailey is a scheme or not in Julius's mind, and I don't want to give a definitive answer on that. I want to let that play out, but I think it definitely adds a very interesting angle to him as a character, that he would have this kind of impulsive one-night stand in the midst of all of his scheming and planning and that sort of thing, right? I miss Sammy. Yeah. Bees also. So you guys who have context, way back in the Van Horn days, there was this character Sammy that Bees played, who was a good friend of Julius's. She was Riley's adopted daughter, and her death really spurred a lot of things. She died during the war between Summers Gang and Kettleman Gang, and it spurred a lot of shit. And one of the reveals we got at the very end of that arc was that Deputy Gunn claimed that Obi, who was one of Julius's crew, Obi deliberately murdered Sammy. It was not like she died during a fight kind of thing. It was like he expressly, intentionally murdered her. And that was a really interesting, like, little insight into what OB was feeling so awful and so guilty about. Because Gunn, and of course it's all just Gunn's testimony, but Gunn claims that OB wanted to die, essentially, for what he did. And OB was the one who died to a cougar. wonder if there's deputies around. I don't think there are. But yeah, Sammy was just a wonderful character. Opie admitted on his deathbed? Oh. Yeah. What did she call Ortega? I forgot. What did Sammy call Ortega? Like, it was something love related because of the whole Ortega Faith arc. Okay, we got 5 minutes. Which is perfect, because my food's done. I'm gonna mute myself again for a second and eat this dang food. Also, I keep coughing. I need more cough medicine. Oh, Pervert Pants Ortega? Yes! I forgot about that. But it was like Pervert Pants, Marshal of Love. Like, it was the most ridiculous title. It was so good. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, the bush peeing thing. Yes, yes. I think that was that was why she wanted to call me Pervert Pants, and we're like, can you please not call the deputy marshal Pervert Pants? That's not a good look for us. Yep, that was the story. Yep, it was Jones. Please be. I love how invested you are in this. It really makes me happy that, like, people enjoy the roleplay that much. Law, more like lewd. I'm so excited to play Law again for you guys one of these days. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I don't want to do it when I'm too invested in what's going on with Julius, but maybe when I go to prison. Hey, stop. Come be my deputy's bestie again. Well, if I'm playing Ortega, he's gonna be nobody's bestie. Ortega is a tough nut to crack right now. He's a sad and weary man. We will spend a lot of time alone in the snow. Like I will warn you guys that ahead of time. We're gonna spend a lot of time alone in the snow. And we'll get called down from the mountain. Yep, heavy drinking. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Ortega's probably an alcoholic. Let's be honest. He's like a functional alcoholic. Conversely, if we play Jean-Pierre, it'll be the complete opposite. Where I'll probably also not be your bestie because Jean-Pierre's gonna piss everybody off. You want Jones around? Let me know. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't really know what exactly it's all gonna look like, or even when I'm gonna be ready to really play Law again. I feel like it's gonna be Ortega before Jean-Pierre, because I think there's some really cool story to be had with him. I'm just not ready for it right now. Is really what a lot of it comes down to. Okay, let's see if we can find out where. Can I get on this donkey? Where everybody's at. Like they're not at La Playa. Okay, maybe they're at the... What? That's music. For a second I thought that was a person. Let's go look. They aren't here, they're probably at Omens. I might stop and eat here first before I keep looking for people. This is the town that I am mayor of. I do like the title of Duke. We could just call me King of Gorma. Okay, let's sit in Julius's favorite chair. This is actually Julius's chair. Talking about how the chair in the cave is everybody's chair, but this is Julius's chair. Wait, still can't believe Isabella doesn't know about what? Oh, yeah. We really haven't had a chance to talk about it. It's been so go on. Oh, yeah, no, we did have that conversation, didn't we? Oh, Ali told you. Always admire the way you take on the roles. You had me at Haunted House the moment I found out you streamed. Aw, I love that. I love that, Lil B. Yeah, I used to work at a haunted house, for those of you guys who don't know. I was a manager at a haunted house, actually. Trained actors how to scream and be scary. I miss it. I don't really have time for it. But I would love to, like, work at Halloween Horror Nights or something like that again. I just don't have the time right now. Yeah, that was actually my first foray into acting, was being creepy at haunted houses. And I loved it. Wish I could do that job? I think anybody can. Be physically taxing, but it's fun. You're in California? I am. I am. Mm-hmm. I've said it on stream before, specifically Los Angeles, which is, of course, huge, but yeah. No, you're all right. I try to balance. I feel like most people are so chill and so cool. Some people get a little weird about stuff, right? But I try not to have, like, my real name on things. A little bit of privacy. But ultimately, I am totally happy to talk about life stuff. You're in Montreal? Oh, I've never been. Montreal seems really cool. I have a friend who's from Toronto. If I ever go to Canada, it'll probably be for TIFF. I mentioned a spa. Oh, when I talked about Wii Spa? Did I talk about Wii Spa on stream? I have not been there in years, but it was a really cool experience. I'm not even normally like a spa person, but I really like that place. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I remember that. Yeah. How did the theft of the train conductor outfits game mechanically speaking? Okay, yeah, so don't sneeze. Let me get a drink actually real quick. 1 second. So, with the conductor outfits, we didn't actually steal anything mechanically. The only thing we did in terms of mechanics is we did mechanically, well, Scrump mechanically broke the lock to get into there. But we didn't actually, yeah, exactly. We just left details. We left details, and I also sent an anonymous tip into the law from the perspective of, like, the Annesburg teller. Because someone would have witnessed us doing that, right? All the NPCs in town witnessed us doing that. So I wanted to make sure that they knew that a crime had occurred. But yeah, basically what we did is we just left details, and now we can go to the tailor and we can purchase a uniform. But there's no, like, mechanic that gave us the uniform, right? Imagination. Which is all we had back in the day. Originally, there were no banks to be robbed and no trains to be robbed. All you could do is rob other players. And you could role play out a bank robbery, right? But there was no mechanical way to rob a bank. Really cool roleplay. Yeah. I really wanted to find, like, that's my goal, is that, especially with the way we play criminals, right? We aren't the type to, like, run around robbing people on the streets, right? That's not our style. So it's like, well, then what do? We hit banks, we hit trains, sure. What else can we do? So it's like, that's the challenge, is figuring out what other things we can do, like robbing these train uniforms. Like, I've talked about doing, like, other types of heists, figuring that out, right? Whether it's, you know, we steal a bunch of cattle and slaughter them so that we can bring steak to Gorma, right? Like, there's all sorts of, like, trying to find fun and creative things like that to give people cool story. Because other than that, there's really only, like, if other people take the time and the effort to set things up, right? Like set up a wagon transport or things like that, right? Which is awesome. But, like, what can we do to build cool roleplay in between those kinds of things, right? Are there any resources for Wild RP for 1900s? Do you mean like about the world, or like what kind of resources are you looking for? Ooh, Doctor Descent. That is a big question. For modifying the setting, it's a combination of things. It is coding. We have a developer team who literally codes the server from the ground up. I don't know anything about coding, but I know that's what they do. They write the code, and that makes the things happen. And then for adding things like buildings or like these chairs around this campfire, things like that, there's a couple different methods. One is we have like an object placement system, which there's actually a video on YouTube when Gorma was released. Let me find it real quick. It shows this tool. Okay, so yeah. If you want to see kind of a little bit of how the tools look like, I definitely recommend checking out that video. That is the... Oops, sorry, I think that's like 6 seconds in. Whatever. That is the Welcome to Gorma video. And it goes into a little bit into like some of the tools that we've created for the dev team. Or they've created. I haven't created anything on this level. Dev stuff is not my wheelhouse. They created this tool, and it allows our primary person who does it is Boxhead, Mr. Boxhead, who is like a graphic designer, artist, that sort of thing, and he places objects. So like anything that's like super custom, like around Gorma, for example, Omen's bar, the bar down the beach, really anything outside of like the single player assets in Gorma, that's all made by Boxhead. And so like he goes in with this tool and he places these objects in the world that we can interact with, walk on, and all that sort of thing, right? For the other things like the Valentine Church and things like that, it's a combination of 3D tools and Blender and a lot of things that I also don't understand. Way above my pay grade. But they have like, there's different like tools for actually like modeling objects that show up in the game, and making like buildings so you can walk into them is something we're working on right now. So yeah, there's a lot that goes into all of that stuff. It's just super cool. Everything is custom. Like even like so whenever we rob a bank and you see like the art for the lock picking and the safe cracking, that was all created by the team. That is all custom assets that they make in whatever various programs they use, and it's put into the game. And then Peaky, you were asking a very specific kind of nerd. So much turn of the century medical text. Yeah, so generally we try to keep things time period accurate. So for the most part, like medical texts or things like that that are accurate to 1902 is accurate. Like I love it, or retool it in a way that works in our world. For example, I have an entire book on the American justice system and prisons in the like 16 to 1900s, right? And it's awesome, really cool resource. But of course, it's not going to be a one-to-one parallel because due to our alternative universe lore, right, where we eliminate all racism, sexism, homophobia, all that kind of stuff, it eliminates a lot of world history, right? Because when you don't have a history of xenophobia, racism, sexism, all that sort of thing, a lot of world conflicts disappear. Funny how that works. So, because of that, you always got to take that into account, that there's a lot of world history that just gets wiped clean, basically. We roleplay in a world where everybody's equal. Everybody came together and formed the United States in a harmonious, way. Built a society together. And the goal of that, of course, is to remove that really awkward, really uncomfortable roleplay for a lot of people, right? Where now you have to deal with the ramifications of racism, sexism, homophobia, and all that in a fantasy setting, right? It's like, I think it's a lot better to be able to, you don't have to re-experience traumas and oppression that you have to live through on a day-to-day basis, right? It's one of the reasons why, I've talked about this before too, is that I don't actually really have any interest in playing a transgender character. Maybe at some point I'll decide, like, yes, this is right, at least in this time period, because as much as you can do the whole, like, right, we're loosey-goosey with history. For me, personally, and, like, my comfort and my dysphoria and stuff like that, right, things like testosterone are very important to me. Physical transition is a big part of, for me, personally, what makes me trans, and so trying to make a character an environment where they don't have modern medicine is just, like, it's something that I personally struggle with, and I super support all the awesome role players who do stuff like that. But it's like, for me, I would rather just, like, because I have to do it, like, that's my day-to-day life, you know? That's my day-to-day life and struggles and oppression, and, like, I love being in a world where I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to think about it. It doesn't fucking matter, you know? Julius is male, and he's viewed as male and treated as male, and that's the way my voice comes across, and that's all that fucking matters. Like, that's great. It's a cool space to be in. Anyways, I'm totally tangenting. Point is that yes, so really, like, anything that is accurate to 1902 is applicable to the server as far as medicine or religion or research or science or any of those things, right? It is a little bit loose, right? We don't, like, stick to super hardcore. If this was invented in 1903, you can't roleplay it, right? But that's a general area. And yeah, and we have a whole wiki, which is really more of just, like, recording the history of the server. But I think it does give some really cool context into how the world came to be. Hi, Chibi. You want to be in my lap? No? I wonder where everybody else is. You can go look for them, maybe. They might be at Omens. I may be too late for everybody, honestly. I don't know. Great. Dude. We need a Club Royale wiki page? Hell yeah. Real talk for a second, though. I happened in your chat when you mentioned it. It was such a huge sticking point for me as a trans person. I was like, I love that. Yeah, yeah. No, it's one of the things that I love the most about this server and this community is that they're all great and super, super supportive. I was the first openly trans person to join staff. And it never, like, I've been at jobs where it feels like real life jobs where I've been at jobs where I feel like I have to be this like advocate and this leader, and I have to do these things because nobody else will, right? Like, I was the only openly trans person at my office, and literally, like, one of the things I discovered was that we had specifically trans exclusions in our healthcare plan, and it wasn't even like a malicious thing. It was just anytime, like, right, a business is signing up for a healthcare plan, they'll offer them, like, you can cut yada 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 yada, and it's gonna bring your premiums down. And if they aren't really well versed in it, they're like, yeah, sure, sounds good, you know. So, like, I feel like I'm often in spaces, and that's one of the really nice things about coming to California is I don't feel this way nearly as much anymore. Where, like, I would feel in these spaces where, like, I have to be this advocate and this leader, because if I don't, nobody's going to, right? If I don't push for, like, no, we need trans-inclusive healthcare, and here's what you're missing, and here's what has to change, and I will be the one who's getting with, like, HR and getting with the insurance companies and figuring all this out. Like, it's like, if I don't do this, nobody's going to. And it's not just affecting me, it's affecting, like, the people who work. Oh, God. That scared me. The people who work at the venues and things like that. So it's like, what I love about the Wild RP team is even for those who are not as, like, familiar or in tune with transgender topics and things like that, they've been very welcoming and very, like, happy to have you explain things to us. what I say? I was like, oh, god damn it, or something. I did something there. That scared the shit out of me. Yeah, serious conversations while riding donkeys. But yeah, I think that this alternate universe we've created is so good for people to feel like they can just talk. People feel like they can just have fun and be themselves and not worry about all that real life nonsense that we have to worry about every day anyways. I hope somebody's here. Man, I might have missed everybody. That'd make me so sad. Damn it. Okay. I realized I didn't telegram any of the crew to let them know I was leaving, but I think I'm going to be back tomorrow, so it's fine. It's fine. It's just a secret trip to Gorma. Yeah, the view is incredible. I love it. And it's so wild to think that none of this existed. This entire bar, this is all custom made. This is all out of Boxhead's beautiful brain. Stressful being LGBT? Yeah, especially right now. Especially right now. Now is not a good time, unfortunately, but why you gotta keep fighting, right? So, we gotta figure out an event for Gorma. One of the ones I've been thinking of is the Donkey Machete Race. Have you guys heard this? Oh, I agree, Smug. I agree, Smug. It is. It is. I 100%. I do agree with you there. I think we're in a weird like reactionary period right now, at least in the U.S. Please keep in mind, I'm speaking purely from U.S. perspective. We're in a weird reactionary time right now where we're getting a lot of pushback, and it's scary and it's violent. But I do agree that overall, in the grand scheme of things, things are getting better slowly. And even when we have these times of like terrible reactionary pushback, it's still overall so much better. Like, for example, I was talking about like, you know, how for me modern medicine is really important. I have a big surgery coming up that I'm hopefully going to get in the books within the next couple weeks. Fingers crossed. And that's really, really cool, right? That's something that would have looked totally different 100 years ago. Totally different. Right? And yeah, I agree a little bit. Like, we're in a weird, like, backslide right now where there's all this push for legislation and things like that. But big picture-wise, I do think we are making strides. It's just, it's going to be a painful, scary time for a while. Just play piano as loud as I can until somebody shows up. Do you think that's gonna work, guys? If I just play a summoning song. Do it. Play it very loud. Oh wait, actually I need to do the sit animation. Hold on. We're gonna summon people to omens with our song. Well, if you could input sheet music or something to play for others, yeah. I mean, what should we play? Let's play a little. Let's do a little Chopin. Who doesn't love Chopin? It's also probably a little loud. Yes, Smug. I have recordings did on my keyboard. But I don't play it live. I could play it live. But that's a lot of steps, and I have a very small apartment, and my keyboard is huge. There's really, like, if I'm gonna set it up, it is a production. So I have some recordings that I play through. I play through a soundboard. I've been playing piano since I was a kid. I also play violin, cello. Pretend I can play guitar. Not really. I have a guitar in my living room that I barely know how to play. I can strum chords. Yeah, please, feel free to ask rules. I'm always happy to answer more questions. Hey. The summoning song did not work. We'll try again in a little bit. Yeah, I still have the same 88 key keyboard, which is a full size piano that my dad got me as a present in my freshman year of college. I've been dragging that thing around from place to place. It still works miraculously. Hey. Well, shit. Good to see you.
Look at who we got here. Well, a piano man, is it?
Yeah, I play a little bit.
All right. Heard you was in the crossing. Missed ya?
Yes, yeah. No, unfortunately, I must have missed you. I've been a busy man this week, that's for sure. You know, yeah, did a little robbery, nearly got caught. Isabella got caught, broken out, caught again. Yeah, it's
wow.
it's been busy.
Yeah, all right. Was you robbing a bank?
Yep.
Oh, all right. Well, you just said robbery. I thought maybe you just robbed someone on the side of the road or something. Well, was it in Valentine?
No, it was, wasn't it? Rhodes.
Oh, all right. Because I think I came into town right after a Valentine robbery happened.
Oh, shit.
And, I don't think anyone chased them. So, I think they just rode away. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, it depends. I think sometimes if the deputies are, stretched thin and there ain't very many, they just figure they're going to get gunned down, so they don't even bother, which is really too bad. I feel like, you get at least some good information if you follow a crew around, but what the hell do I know?
Yeah, I don't think I'd risk it. I don't want to get shot. I don't know if I'd take the job at all, though. However, I will say this. They is my best customers, Law.
Oh, I'm sure. That does not surprise me in the least.
I think they get paid real fucking well.
I mean, they get paid well, and what are they doing with their money anyways, right? It's just sitting in a goddamn bank. Maybe they're buying presents for,
Well, it's getting stolen by you, ain't it?
Exactly. That's probably where most of their money goes, if anywhere, is gets stolen off of them.
Yeah. Right. Well, I did make a tidy profit with the trip, so I'm pretty happy.
Fantastic.
Nah, didn't really find out much. But looking for Herbie if you've seen him.
I saw him get onto the boat earlier today, so he should be around here somewhere.
He's round, alright. Well,
unless he went to bed. So.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to catch him tonight or whatever, but if you sees him, let him know Charlie needs to talk to him.
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. What's been going on around here? You been around at all?
No, sadly, this is my first time back in a few days. But, I mean, it seems like, honestly, things are fairly quiet right now, Edgar is probably down in Colombia, wherever the fuck he's hiding out, right? So, I mean, last I heard...
He went to Colombia?
That's what he was saying. Well, he told her, but he either wanted to duel someone to death or run away to Colombia. And considering there has not been a duel to the death, I assume Colombia was the choice.
Jesus, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to put up a pretty steep price. I'll probably do it if it was worth the money. Like, it'd have to be quite a bit, though. Yeah, I mean, if he's gonna leave anyways.
I figure he'll probably be back at some point. I don't think his pride would let him leave this place forever without trying to one-up somebody, but nobody's seen him since the day when he dragged folk out here to try to go hunt rabbit.
Oh, did he now?
Oh, shit, you haven't heard this. Okay, this was
No.
Sunday, I want to... No, this was even earlier. This was like Friday, maybe. Edgar convinced Tommy Two Snakes and Mama Christine and the rest of the bathhouse folks to come out here to enact their revenge due to the fact that Rabbit ended up killing Eugene during some sort of standoff.
Holy hell. Okay. And how did that turn out?
From what Tommy said, complete waste of time. They wandered around the island, they found nothing, and they hopped on a boat to come back. So, it was not very effective. And from what I hear, the bathhouse folks, they are involved in a whole world of trouble back in the crossing, so I really don't think Rabbit's got anything to worry about. I don't see him coming back here anytime soon.
Yeah, okay. Well, don't much like the idea of people coming round here and trying to hunt folks. Especially at the behest of fucking Edgar, but I suppose can let it go since nothing happened.
Yeah, I think it's definitely something we want to keep an eye on, especially if he keeps trying to go down this route. Maybe he tries to pay some folks or God knows what. But, like I said, I mean, nobody's seen hide nor hair him in ages, so I think for the time being, he is keeping his head ducked.
Right. Okay, well, I suppose that's it for now.
Yeah, I think everything's pretty calm here. I've been even talking to Irby about maybe I need to figure out throwing some sort of event or, getting folk back out here. Even just like another poker game, right? Something to get people excited. Seems like
poker game's a good idea.
Yeah, seems like a decent time for it without Edgar and his cronies running about.
Right. That is true. Was able to sell Delgato's Navy and get my own and a bit of cash as well.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I didn't want to carry it around, considering
Yeah, no, he's gonna come looking for that gun. That's for damn sure.
it's a real nice gun. But, since I didn't take it off him, doubt he'll ever find it.
Well,
Someone gave it to me, and then, I just traded it off. So, it's gone.
All right. Well, you got anything else you're working on right now, or you just kind of figuring out what happens next?
I mean, I've got the idea to have a bit of blood sport round the island. I think, let's say there's two groups of people who don't really like each other too much over there. Let's say they come over here. I'll lay some ground rules, like this is the area you'll be doing the fighting, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they can go to the north side of the island and, get all their frustration out. We'll have guarder standing by to give medical and save those who can be saved. And no one goes to fucking jail because it's not legal to do that here.
Yeah.
So, Herbie!
Ew. See, I think I hear Herbie.
I heard him.
Oh, look at
Yeah, I know, I heard you.
colorful men.
Howdy.
Hello?
Look at you, Charlie. You're selling outfit. How'd it go?
Very fucking well, actually.
Really?
Yeah,
The
very,
Lemon
very
Man
happy.
strikes again?
That's right, yeah. Lemon Man strikes again. And I've got news for you as well whenever you're ready to hear it.
Sure. Because we got stuff happening here, too. It's always super fun.
Oh, is it? What's going on? Trouble?
Mishka got attacked.
By who?
Well, that's what we're figuring out right now. Boone, we've been looking around.
Fucking hell.
But she got tied up and apparently had her wrist cut open.
Jesus
Oh, I think we already know who that is, right?
Wait, do we?
Got to be Yen, yeah?
Well, that's what we thought. That's what we thought here, Sue. But the clues, well, we don't want to jump to conclusions, but
Right.
It's a little
Might
bit
not
more
be.
elaborate than just a standard
there's
attack.
stuff out in the jungle behind us here.
She was
Yeah,
confined to
okay.
a bed for a while, but wasn't hurt there. She was hurt somewhere else, so it was... Doesn't seem like it was just a wanton attack like Yane would do.
Yeah, she was strapped down to a bed.
She doesn't.
Not eliminating
And
her,
she has
but-
no idea who did this to her.
Well, she's unconscious. We just came, but when we came back, Julius, we found her on the beach.
Fucking hell.
And then
Okay.
luckily Amber was around and helped. But so she's resting now. But and she had a note on her.
With the note
Oh, yeah?
It says, "Drink, bore, help."
What the fuck? That ain't a sentence.
Well,
Did
there was
Mishka ever-
three ways, one on top of the other.
Do you think she
So-
wrote this, or whoever did this to her wrote it?
It looks pretty. It was
Hard to
pretty
tell.
distressed. The writing, it looked like someone who didn't really have a lot of strength in them.
Okay, so more likely
pretty
something
weak, right?
she
And plus
wrote
it-
herself.
It must have been her blood all over it too. There was a lot of blood. So they cut her up in the hatch down there, up out in the jungle.
Do you all...
You know.
She would ask people their favorite animal, and then she would carve it for them. Do you happen to know if anyone has said that their favorite animal was a boar to her?
Right. I know a lot of people who like to hunt the bulls. I don't know anyone who likes bulls, just in general.
They're not very popular around these parts.
The only guy I know that would do that was that, what's his name, Lieutenant Colonel White, but I haven't seen that man in like a month. He was here to hunt the boar.
Well, fucking hell. No, I don't know anyone who likes bulls. Fuck.
Well, what's your news for me?
Yeah, that's a pretty heavy way to
Yeah.
start the night, lordy.
Yeah.
Well, you sent me on a task, and I've got a response. You want me to just say it now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well,
I don't remember the task, but tell me.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Wait.
Yeah.
I'm remembering it now. Yeah, please, you can tell me.
Okay. Well, you sent me to go and find out about prices for crates of guns,
Yes.
and I found out the prices. It's a bit of a range, as it depends on what, quality of gun you may want, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, they'll probably crank up the price unless it's stolen. Sure.
Yeah. So for Lancasters and for navies, they would like $2,000 if they are clean. But you can get them
For a crate?
or a crate. Yeah.
Okay, so that's, what, 8 guns?
Yeah, 8 guns, 4 sidearms and 4 rifles. And then for the cheapest they can do for a crate of guns is about 1,200, They do say that, you know, negotiating is always welcome, in fact, encouraged, which I like about them.
Yes, I've heard that before.
But
Okay.
they also would like to come over at some point.
Yeah, it's been a while.
And I was thinking we could set something up for them, and next time I go over, I could invite them to it.
Yeah, that'd be great. They had come over previously. And we had poker games and other things, and they had well, I'll put it this way. They had a great love for this place. They had a lot of ideas, and they were ignored and basically treated poorly by the previous head of this island in favor of a bunch of people who are now banned from their home.
Wait, sorry. Who is this that is wanting to do things here?
The Pavi.
Oh, that's... I love them. That's... What the hell? How could anyone have a problem with them?
It wasn't they had a problem with them. They just weren't shiny and attractive, I guess. Whatever it is.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. But no, I'm great. They were lovely to have over here. We've had Shay and Nick and Jade. And they had ideas about having a market here, this, that, and the other thing. So I think that's a very good idea, Charlie.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah, next time I go over, I'd like to give them a date. They want to know, like, when people are going to be about and when's a good time for them to come. So if in the next 4 or 5 days we can come up with something that I can tell them, that'd be great. Other than that, you know, it was just a good trip. Pretty quick. Yeah. People wanted.
Is it lemons? Fruit. Lemons are a popular item.
You'd be surprised how many people want. If it's just for eating, people go for the bananas. But you know, some people like making that cornbread, and they need lemons for it. Some of the people at the caravan actually bought a bunch from me, and wanted me to tell Delilah that they're really looking. Actually, maybe you can help me with the names. I know Seamus and I know Jade. What's the other bloke's name?
Mick.
More like
Mick.
my size. Mick.
Yeah, with the beard.
Yes,
he has a really gruff
yes, that's
voice.
right. Mick. Mick said he's, you know, been inspired by Delilah to make some very tasty drinks with the lemons. So, thought she'd like to hear that.
Oh yeah. She seemed to get along with them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah, we just need to come up with something for them. I don't know if a poker game's the best thing, since, you know, it takes a really long time and only 5 or 6 people are engaged.
I think we should have a poker game, but we should have other stuff going on.
Absolutely.
Well, I did talk with Two Snakes when he came over here with Christine. As he said multiple times when he was here, he is the king of cards. So I told him, if we have a game, you know, and he can get some very high-profile people to come play, or whatever it is, that I'd pay for his ticket over here or something like that.
Yeah, well.
So, yeah, he said, that's great. Just tell me when you want it.
When did he leave?
Oh, they left. It was very quick.
Days ago?
Sunday.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Days ago.
No, they left. They left the. You know, basically the same day that they got here, right? And it was like a week or whatever.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yep. Apparently they had a rough trip. They went up looking. I believe they were looking for Delilah, and she wasn't at the bar when they came by. And then they walked up the mountain, and then apparently fell down the mountain. And as they walked by the bar, they didn't bother to go inside and see Delilah. They left.
Oh no. Well, so that goes.
I have to tell you something though. I noticed maybe, I don't know, this is a pleasant thought about Mishka. Let's just say while she's recovering. I was with her and we ran into all of them. And have you met Melvin? The cart driver with the high-pitched, squeaky voice.
I've heard him before. I don't know him.
So we ran into them, and we meet, and I introduced Mishka to them, and he had two sticks. It's like, woohoo! You know, he's all excited because Mishka's an attractive lady. And then you hear Melvin with his voice, ooh, nice to Mishka. And it tickled me so much. It shouldn't be that funny, but it's the way he said it. I'm gonna say that when she wakes up.
Well, no, I was gonna say she'd been using it. She said she wanted to work on that bar out there.
Oh, really?
And she said that was gonna be her introduction if she was serving people.
I love that. I love
There
that.
you go. What bar is she working on? The one out down on the beach?
Oh, yeah.
Great name, by the way. You guys came up with that.
Oh, did you hear it?
Yeah,
Sure
I know the
thing.
sidebar is pretty strong because everyone likes them, but this, tell them.
A sure thing.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's Morgan's work right there.
Oh, yeah, all right. I ran into Morgan in the crossing, I think.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, should I
He's
just
still
go
over
back?
there?
I don't know. He said he had work to do.
I was
Don't know
planning
what he
on,
meant.
I was planning on making a trip, but I didn't want to go alone.
I'd just come back or I'd go with you.
That's all right. I can wait a few more days.
Herbie, I heard you was over there today. Was you not?
Yeah, I was just complaining to Boone before that. I went over there because Christine made it sound like there was something she wanted to tell me that she couldn't tell me here.
Yeah.
And then I went over there, and she must have just forgot. She's just told me the same stuff she told me over here. It was a huge waste of my time. I was there for 3 or 4 days. I was yelling about this to Julius every night. I didn't even buy that outfit because I was going to buy an outfit just as like, at least I came over and bought this outfit, but I didn't bother.
You're so upset. You just...
I was so tired last night so quickly. I didn't think I was going to recover.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Well, okay. Well, what a successful trip you had.
Yeah, it was very good. I did everything I wanted to. I exchanged that gun you gave me, if you remember.
Oh, yeah? Did you give that to somebody?
Well, I traded it for a gun of equal use, but less danger, and I got a little bit of money from it as well.
Because I did see the owner of that gun after I gave it to you, and he goes, "Where's my gun? I just want that back. I don't care about anything else." I said, "Well, I'll see if I know where it is."
Are we talking about the long, pretty one?
Yeah.
The what?
The long, pretty gun. Yeah.
The Navy.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna have a
I
hard
hope you got
time
a very
finding
good,
it.
very nice gun for that.
That's
Oh, we've got the one on my hip and a little bit of money.
Ooh.
Just wanted something plain. I don't need nothing fancy.
Well, I will say this: in order to seem like a great guy, maybe someone can let that guy know if we see him where his gun could be bought.
Yeah, we could. I mean, you could tell him. I don't care.
That's fine.
They're not gonna tell him who sold it to him.
No,
I can guarantee you that. But I did tell him who it belongs to, just in case.
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't
I'm
want
sure
them
they
to
want
get.
Just
You
send
know.
him a note. By the way,
They know who it is, or they sounded like they heard of him, so I was like, just be a bit careful. He's quite violent, and he's quick to anger.
how was the end of your trip, Julius? Good. Well, I don't know where the hell Natalie is. I'm gonna run back down to the village. Boone, I'll leave it up to you. You can tell. I'll leave it up to you. You want to tell people what you think? You don't want to? That's fine. Your discretion.
I don't want to spoil people's opinions yet.
But I know, sharing the facts is, but.
Well, I mean, seeing is believing. If you want, it ain't too far. We can walk over and y'all can see for yourselves.
Yeah, all right, I'll take a look. I've already got an idea of who it is, but...
Maybe everybody could compare notes.
I was about to say, these boys had an idea too, but Boone's changed his mind a little bit since what we've seen.
I had 3 different people in mind.
You guys,
and
I'm gonna go check the village. I'll see you guys.
All right.
I'll be down there
Right, well,
shortly.
let's see what's going on then, Cyrus.
I'll let you all go down there. I'm gonna go try to find any more clues.
All right.
Well, to me, it sounds like it's got to be the shaman, right? If it ain't Jane.
Well, that's the other. That's what the theory is. It could be that shaman fella. I don't really know the fella at all, but
Is that
they said
the
it could have
Brandon
been him.
theory?
Well, yeah, that's one of them. The other one's Yang.
Sure.
Yeah.
Apparently, they got history.
We'll see what we see up here.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I sleep over near this camp, so when I woke up, I got quite a surprise.
Don't like this. Bad for business.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised it happened so close to the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I take a bit of, don't take too kindly to it, you know? Like, try on our back door. Or is it this camp here?
Yeah, it is.
Right, okay.
Hell might want to take a look pretty thoroughly, because there's a lot to look at. It starts right here. This is what I really noticed, but just look inside the camp and you'll see.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What's that? What's that smell?
I don't know. I can't place it.
The hell that is? Guys, I totally know. Or I have a pretty good idea of who was there. Oh, can't. But I can't. I'm not gonna tell anyone here. Not until we know.
Well, so, I'm gonna smoke.
Smokes quite a lot.
Yeah.
They was sitting there smoking the whole time.
Long enough for her to be sweating in that bed. All right, let's go see the rest.
Oh, there's more. What?
Yeah, these drag marks are going this way.
That's how I ran into Herbie and Boone initially. I woke up and saw what had happened there at the camp and saw the drag marks started following them.
Old Light cigarettes point very strongly to only one character that I know of.
From what they told me, she was covered in pine needles and smelled like she had been around smoke. And where, the spot that we found, we believe, is where they ended up cutting her up.
So they had her in the bed, dragged her this way, and then cut her up?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. There ain't no trails of blood that I've been able to find out this ways.
Yeah.
And we looked around the site, didn't find no footprints or nothing.
I think I know at least whose cigarettes those are. I'll say that much. but we're not going to say anything just yet, for sure. So here's a history quiz, Lil B. First of all, do you guys know what the old light is? The old light. Does that ring any bells? It's a place that Julius has been to a lot. I'll keep giving clues if y'all don't remember what the old light is.
Alright, it's just over here. Be sure y'all watch your step when you go down there. There's quite a bit of blood.
Okay.
Wait up here while y'all go take a look.
Right.
Oh.
A little plant.
Yeah, a lot of blood. It must have all happened down here.
I don't really see anything else, though.
Wonder if we're... Like, it seems like this blood's been here around like a day.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Can ask them if they saw anything else besides the blood. Or if someone's been through here and cleaned it up. Who the hell knows?
Goodbye.
No, not the church. Okay, hint number 2. East Coast.
Was there anything else in there other than just some plant?
Nah, just the blood. Like I said, the drag mark's in here, so we can only assume that this is where they brought her.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. That's fucked, ain't it?
Yeah.
We know if they're all right.
Well, she's alive. I don't think she's awake right now. I know that, what we've gathered so far is that more than likely it started at the camp. They were there for a while. Now, she's got, some problems, and they think, maybe whoever was doing this knew about them problems and was either trying to help her or was being malicious towards her. So things started at the camp. She gets dragged over here, cut up, and gets brought back up and dragged down to the beach. That's where they found her.
Yeah, I mean, keeping her at the camp makes sense for these problems. I don't understand the cutting her up part. Right? You think that's part of it?
Well, the theory is that she might have got loose and got a hold of something that she wasn't supposed to, and, well, medicine the old ways, you cut it out of you, drain it out. So, that's a running theory, like I said, but I wouldn't jump to any conclusions.
Yeah, okay. You're pretty fucked up, though.
Now, I will say there are 3 suspects that have been brought up, at least around me. The first one being Yane, the other one being the shaman, and the last one being Drummer.
Ah. Didn't think about it.
Well, a while back, when Mishka's medicine got taken, the person that she was thinking it was Drummer.
Yeah, that's true. I remember.
Why would Drummer be involved in all this?
Well, I don't know. That's what Boone's theory was. Now, I don't know how that all adds up. The Drummer that I've known, and I ain't known him too long, and clearly not well enough, but seemed like an alright fella. But maybe, well, he was trying to help. Maybe use some extreme methods, but I don't know, that theory just don't add up to me. And from what it looks like, they wanted her to suffer. You know, and the skin on them straps, that ain't someone who was there willingly. That was someone trying to escape like an animal. There ain't no way out. Primal urges take over and you just try and fly away. But and whether she lashed out or whether they were trying to drain something out of her, either way, she ended up getting cut up pretty good. I don't know. I'd have to see her and see the sort of injury she's got to see, I don't know, a bit more intent.
Yeah.
Right.
But there you go. Now y'all know as much as me.
Right, okay. Well, appreciate you letting me know. Yeah.
Of course.
Probably gonna put my head down here. It's pretty fucked up, though. Have a think about it. Like,
Hey,
Yeah.
take care.
Take care of yourself. Fucking hell.
Yeah. What a day. And shit, I just woke up.
Yeah. Well, other than all this, how's the island been treating you?
Well, it's been good. I've actually had some theory crafting I was wanting to talk to you about.
Oh, hey, okay.
I suppose you and I could take a walk and chat a bit about it.
Yeah, no, sure, please, lead the way.
All right. You want to go back to the bar, or you want to head to the village?
I'm fine either way, honestly, if you got one preference one way or the other.
Well, I've already been to the bar, so let's go take a look at the village. You might have to lead the way, though.
Yeah, sure, and see what's around.
I had an idea. Like I said, I read in the papers that you're sort of back in your old ways, right?
Yeah, that I am.
I'm assuming you're taking hostages in these sorts of situations, right?
Depends. Honestly, the night that I got broken out, we didn't even have a hostage. It was intentional. It was, our lockpick was so goddamn quick that while we were still looking for a hostage, the goddamn dynamite went off. So we said, you know what, deputies? Yeah, that's right. We're gonna get inside that bank, and it won't take anybody hostage. But they actually seemed to like that. That we were so cordial with them, I guess. But yeah, sometimes we take hostages, right, depending on the old situation, all that.
Well, let me run an idea by you. See, I know a thing or two about, the workings of the law department, and I know when you lose things, they tend to want to replace them.
Sure.
So I figured, if your hostage is someone that they know, or that you know, you can take just about whatever you want from them, and they can ask for it back. Get recompensated by the law.
Sure.
That way, you get out with what's in the bank. That's a little extra.
Yeah. Idea.
Now, if that hostage was an old man who just so happened to live on an island with some friends, I'm not saying he'd say no.
You know what, actually,
I
forgot that is not the most ideal path down the damn mountain. Yeah, sorry, you were saying.
Alright, well, I ain't gonna name names or say too much. It's an idea.
Sure.
Whatever's taken can be returned, and shit, the thing about it is, if things go bad, you get caught, well, that fella's gonna get their stuff back anyways. But if they don't, they end up losing, I'd say $100, $200 worth of equipment. Like I said, like a cherry on top. Just a thought. Figure I'd throw it in your ear. From one creative to another.
No, I appreciate it. Definitely gonna think on that one. Right now, we've been working on, a way of getting our names back in the papers in a hopefully positive light, right? It's quite the scheme, but one of ours has a friend who works for the paper, and we're thinking if we can verify that she would be amenable to this, right? Don't want to genuinely do this against their will, but if she just happens to be in a town and we happen to take her hostage and we happen to, you know, force her to crack open one of the safes just so she can experience it and then write about it afterwards, you know, then,
Oh, goodness.
right? Then that'd be quite the
First
opportunity for a reporter.
Oh, absolutely. Robbing a bank with the Jade King, I think that's a once-in-a-lifetime experience for some folk.
Mm-hmm. I was even thinking, you know, maybe, you know, throw a little icing on top and donate some of our proceeds to charity or something like that, right?
There you go. Give back to the community.
Exactly.
I like that a lot. Yeah, I think most folks, when they think about robbing banks, they think, oh, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, they're in and out. But I like people who actually got good ideas and want to spice it up just a bit.
Oh, you gotta have some goddamn artistry to it. I mean, shit. Like you said, those folks that are just in, out, get loot, all that, that's how they end up getting shot down. Because the law knows they're going to take them to a bridge and they're going to try to funnel them and they're going to gun them all down. So then they get shot down first. And then all of a sudden everybody's all upset. Like, oh, I was just trying to rob the bank. You shot me down. And, well, they've seen how this goes, right? They've been through this before. They've been through this song and dance, right? You give them something they ain't expecting, and they are much more liable to see how things play out, right?
Right. I'll tell you what, I do like the artistry. Shit, I had a little competition that I had thought up way back when, but I never got around to doing it, of a sort of a bank race.
Oh.
You know, I set up with different gangs on different days and say, all right, I'm going to wait here in Saint Denis, you know, at the Blue Pearl or wherever I'd be. You come back, you bring me a bar of gold. Now, you're going to get that bar of gold from the Blackwater Bank, and I'm going to time you. I'm going to tell you, this is the time that you leave. You ride from Saint Denis out to Blackwater, and you got that amount of time. And obviously, I'd have a few of my ears out there. And as soon as you get back with my bar of gold, well, there you go. Your time is marked.
Oh, I like that.
And after about a month, I'd tally up all the times whoever's got the best time. And of course, you know, you get multiple tries, but
sure,
whoever's got the best time, they win all the gold that's been given to me. On top of that, I'd give an extra couple $100 out of my pocket if you made it into the paper.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot.
I figured that a little friendly competition would go a long way.
People in the crossroads love competition, that's for damn sure.
Oh, yeah. Of course, that was back when I was handing out dynamite left, right, and center. Just sort of shake things up. Things got quiet a little too long.
Yeah, yeah.
Nowadays, at least with the city, shit, it won't quiet down at all.
Oh, every time I'm going to the city, it's just so many folks, so much going on.
Yeah. Shit, I'm thinking that I might have to make this a permanent residency. As much shit is going on out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the way I've been treating Guamo, right? Is that now Guamo is my home base of operations, as it were, right? And then I go to the cross and do my work, make my money, come back here, you know?
Yeah. It's a good way to live. Better than the other island they send you to.
That's for damn sure. I mean, honestly, I would love to see more folks, right? They get themselves in some trouble, they get some heat, they come out here, right? I mean, that was always the dream of Van Horn back in the day. Just ended up painting a giant target on the back, but it was different because it was right by Annesburg, right by Saint Denis. You know, this place is much more difficult for folk to get to, and as such, I think it's a hell of a lot more defendable.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, where did Mr. Falls sleep at?
There are a lot of pigs around, lordy.
Okay.
Tent over there, yeah.
Hold on.
Howdy.
Hello. Oh, look at the conversation going on around Lydia and Romeo steps. Get the fuck out of here, piggy.
They are all over the place
Just
right
waiting
now.
for
Oh,
something
lordy.
just waiting to kill something. These things. that kill snakes.
Oh, you are?
No, the pigs.
Oh.
I
didn't realize they were so vicious.
I swear this is true. Ages ago, Valentine, I was walking next to the bank, you know, to go behind it on the left side. And then the whatever that building is between the gun shop and the bank, in the backyard of that, I saw a pig and a fox fighting each other. And the pig won. They were literally standing there biting each other. And the pig killed it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
They've got some strong jaws.
I was about to say, if that had happened in anywhere else, I probably wouldn't believe you, but I'd believe it since it happened in Valentine.
There was the one I've seen pigs kill snakes here. There was the one time who was it? Aurora got bit by a snake, killed it, brought it over here as she was resting. A pig came over, ate the snake, died. Another pig came over, ate the other pig, and then died. It was fucking crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go grab a snack, and then I'm gonna read this thing, Boone.
Oh yeah, good luck.
All right, yep, and I'll see. But I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Keep your thesaurus handy.
Anything else about it? Who we might have done that?
Wait, what's he reading?
I submitted a proposed resolution for them to seek applying Garda under the ceasefire due to, in two parts. One, due to Garda being involved in the tripart action in the night that myself and Yane got sliced up, right? It was partly because of us getting sliced up that the events happened that then called for the ceasefire, right? And then secondarily, due to the generality of the ceasefire, there was no specificity saying it was only you two groups. Therefore, in a general parlance, right, if you were to slap me and I say cut that out, you know, Addy here would also assume that I don't want him slapping me too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically between those two things, that's me saying, hey, he is liable to not, like, I am also part of the ceasefire.
Sure.
Right.
So,
well, folks with common sense would have assumed that from the beginning, but, you know.
Yeah. So basically, I wrote up a big old fancy bill to see if the militia will reconsider their initial stance.
God damn, I was about to say, that's a much better explanation than the one that you were using earlier with all them big-ass words.
Yeah, sorry.
Jesus Christ.
No, I think it's important to talk about these sort of things, right? Especially, I mean, right now, it seems like Edgar's got himself busy with other things, but he'll probably be back eventually. And in the future, something similar happens, you know?
I promised him that if he were to try to fuck me over, I would ruin this island for him. Within the bounds of the rules that everyone agrees to, I'm playing by the book. I'm not getting dirty. I'm not going to lay a finger on him. If it comes down to finding a way to help unite everyone against him, so be it. But I will make this place a fucking green inferno for him.
A green inferno. I like that.
Yeah. And, you know, icing on the cake, you got to do it with a bit of integrity so he knows I'm better than him. I don't got to stoop to his level and try to kill him.
There you go.
Call it petty, call it virtue, whatever. People see it one way or the other, but...
I call it getting even by any means.
Yeah. Alright, don't you go run off and tell this to Edgar, sir. Don't walk through the fire. What the fuck? You okay?
Man's got feet of iron.
Boots. Mm-hmm. Jesus.
What have your nights been like?
Well, we checked out that crime scene earlier, right? Got to see that. Before I got to the island, hypothetically speaking, may have acquisitioned some train uniforms.
Train uniforms?
Mm-hmm.
Like to be a conductor or to conduct operations on a train?
I guess we'll see. I guess we will see.
That's pretty cool. Okay. Try not to hurt anyone if you can.
Hey, that is always the goal, truthfully. Really is one of the things I think is very important about my little organization, right? Is that we do what we can to make sure nobody gets hurt. We've shot at law once when we were truly backed into a corner. Other than that, it's always just run away and hide, and nobody needs to get hurt.
Yeah, if you're given the option of, we're going to take this stuff, yeah, no one's getting hurt in the process, then, like, whatever. You know, it's just stuff at that point.
Exactly.
I only get my stance against those people who are torturers and marauders and feckless and just, you know, pure chaos for the sake of, I don't even know what for.
Exactly. No, there's no need to torture nobody. I hate that shit too. I always like to think whatever I do it with purpose and for a goddamn reason.
There was a time where speaking with a couple people, and we were thinking of having an outfit that would only take up jobs against those who aggress others, basically. The types that are too intense, right? Waiting and strictly only robbing them. Knocking them down a peg, putting them in their place, but that didn't come to fruition. It's a bold undertaking.
Yeah, well, sometimes folks get to the end of their rope and take matters in their own hands. It's happened plenty of times before.
Julius, did you get a smell of that, like, weird scented wood out there? It smelled similar to sandalwood, but I couldn't place it up at that, place.
Yeah, I truly could not tell you. Definitely smelled like some sort of wood, but I don't rightly know what kind. Julius right now is puzzling through this in his head. So here, I will...
Bone, did y'all see anybody else around?
No, not, I mean, the people that we've run into and, Dr. Natalie are the only people I've seen around.
So, it's not
Might
the
make a
lighthouse.
trip over on the north side, look over by the bar, and see if maybe anybody's out there playing poker.
I was out there about, at this point, probably an hour ago. So, if they're there, it would be pretty recent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we know of anyone who lives up north? I know most people tend to be down here, but up in any of them camps or at the La Hacienda?
No, I mean, I heard
anybody that I know
LJ
of.
was up there way back in the day, but that's been a long time. So since then, I don't rightly know. I like it up north, honestly. It's so far from the playa and all that, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a good place for solitude, but solitude gets a little annoying after a real long time.
Might have to move up north considering the fucking state the camp that I was staying at's in.
Yeah, that must have been something to fucking stumble upon.
Let me tell you, I'm glad I wasn't actually sleeping in the camp last night or whenever the fuck this happened, because goodness gracious. I've woken up to some gruesome scenes, but that's something else.
Gotta make sure when she wakes up, though, she feels safe.
Yeah. No, I think that's the most important part by far.
But I think us being there for her, but also, I don't know, if I were in that situation, I would feel powerless. So, trying to find ways to help her feel like she's in control and still protect herself, you know?
Yeah.
I'm curious if she'd even want to stay on the island after something like that.
That is also a good point. Did Charlie go to bed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's he staying at?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't actually know where his camp is.
What the fuck is that pig doing?
He's trying to sit in a chair. Very poorly.
You're not people. Stop.
Oh, now you hurt his feelings.
He was hurting himself.
That's
Or
true.
herself. Alright, I'm gonna do another once over to see if I can find any other clues.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then I might be hitting the hay.
Well, where's your camp? It ain't anywhere near there, is it?
No, I live in that house right there in the middle.
Oh, right.
And I mean, if y'all ever want a place to stay, feel free. I mean, I got plenty of fucking room in there. I don't do shit in that home. I could get a solid 10 more beds in there.
Have a good night, Peaky. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. All right. Well, good night, guys.
Good night.
Yeah. Take care.
Before I go, do either of you need any medical treatment for anything? I'm not super proficient or skilled, but you just need like some basic salves or whatever. I can help you.
Oh, I appreciate that. I am luckily fantastic right now.
All right.
And unless you can de-age me by about 20 years, I think I'm all right.
Actually.
Actually.
Oh, what the breakthrough?
Jesus. I didn't know it was that easy. If I'd known, I just had to ask Boone.
Okay, so the Old Light is the name of the saloon in Van Horn. The Old Light. Okay? Lil B, do you remember who worked at the Old Light after the barman disappeared?
All right, take this and brew it into a tea. Drink this about...
Oh, I gotta reach out to you. I got old hands.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Oh, there it goes.
There you go. Brew this into a tea. Don't let the water boil. Simmer the water, okay? You don't want to damage this too much. Let it steep for about 5 minutes, then take it out. And then you'll want to drink this about 2 or 3 hours after you wake up so that you can make sure all your sleepy feelings gone, and that'll give you a solid, like, little zing of energy to help carry you through the midday.
All right.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Of course.
Thank you a lot, Boone.
I used to do that very same thing back when I was recovering from polio.
How about that?
Hopefully it helps at least, even if it's just a little bit of energy. It's something.
Right. And something to help me keep up with all these kids that keep running around this fucking island like it's nothing.
There you go. Yeah. Good night, gentlemen.
Yeah, have a good one. You remember the character though, Little B? You remember the character?
And there were 2.
Hey.
So what are your thoughts on it all? This old Mishka thing.
I'm trying to wrap my head around the why. That's the part that I am admittedly curious about, right? Because somebody's got some motivation to go to all this trouble and plan it out, right? This is not just some random attack. It's planned.
Well,
and I think maybe you're onto something with this whole being related to her vices, right? Because otherwise it is,
Right.
there's so many things about it just don't quite add up otherwise. Right? She was sweating in the bed, but she wasn't cut up or injured in the bed otherwise, besides trying to get out of her cuffs. Then she gets dragged and bled. It's just very, very strange.
I guess I don't know. I have to get a few more people's perspective before I can draw any sort of conclusions.
Yeah. And you said you didn't know drummer that well, right? Know him a little bit.
I can tell you that I used to go by the Pearl a lot. I mean, you know that.
Yeah.
But that was really the only time I ever saw him. I knew he'd go over to Van Horn every now and then, and that's the same way with I met Delilah. I was over there, but since I had really stopped frequenting that bar, well, I hadn't really seen them much, and I never really got the chance to go over to Van Horn to drink. So I know him to the extent of, the time that I have known Drummer and Delilah. They've been all right folks. From what I've heard of them, they've been all right folks. So my judgment is limited to that.
I guess I admittedly don't know much of anything about Drummer's relationship to Mishka. Shaman, on the other hand, I mean, it just don't really fit what I would imagine sort of thing he's been doing. But then again, I mean, he's last I saw of him, he's been losing his goddamn mind. So who the hell knows what he's capable of now?
The only thing I was going to say is that the only relation that I know of Mishka and Drummer is that Mishka thought that maybe Drummer had taken her drugs. But at the same time, she had a few other theories too. So he's one of many.
Sure. Hopefully she wakes up soon so we can at least hear her side of things, whatever the hell she remembers, if anything.
Yeah, well, Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and walk over to the north side of the island. You're more than welcome to join me if you like.
Hey, you know what? I might head that way in a little bit.
Alright. Well, if I don't see you, then you have yourself a good night, alright, Julius?
Yeah, you too. I'll see you around.
Of course.
Okay, so let me give the backstory, what's going on. And I want to give Julius some time to, like, process this. Puzzle through it in his head. Yes, Mishka was attacked. That's what was revealed at the bar. Mishka was attacked. They don't know who or why. All we know is that Mishka was found on the beach, bloodied up, with a note that didn't really make any sense. And then they found out that this whole thing happened at the campsite, where she was strapped to a bed. She was clearly trying to escape, whether it was against her will or she was just in the throes. Like, so she's a heroin addict, is the story behind this. She's a heroin addict. So she was strapped to a bed. There were a bunch of old light branded cigarettes, as though someone was sitting there with her as she was sweating through the mattress. And then she was dragged off and cut open. Her wrists were cut to, like, bloodlet, basically. And then she was found on the beach. So they're trying to figure out what happened there. Now, old light is a very, very, in Julius's mind at least, obvious clue. May not be obvious to other people. Even Addie there. Addie remembers Drummer as a bartender at the Blue Pearl, which is not accurate. Drummer was the bartender at the Old Light Saloon in Van Horn. Julius would often go to Van Horn specifically to see Drummer and to hang out with him and to have that excitement, right? He wanted to, like, despite everything between him and Summers, he wanted that, like, I want to hang out where the outlaws hang out kind of thing, right? That side of him never dissipated. So Drummer works at the Old Light for a long time. He was the bartender who took over after Charles, Mr. Charles, barman Pick, disappeared. So, those cigarettes, if they belong to anybody on Gorma, it's absolutely Drummer. Absolutely Drummer. No doubt in Julius's mind. There's no reason to think that some random person who frequents the bar, the Old Light Saloon, came out to Gorma and did this shit, right? So in Julius's mind right now, Drummer did it. Drummer did it, for sure. But he doesn't understand why. And this drug angle is very interesting. Because is Drummer the kind of person to just intervene and try to get Mishka clean? Did Mishka even want that? Did Drummer do this on his own, or was someone else involved? Julius's first thought was Delilah. Honestly. Because we already know Delilah cut up the shaman. So why would Delilah not take a chance to cut somebody else up, right? Exactly, but how does he know Mishka, right? What is Drummer's relationship to Mishka? I mean, Drummer knew she was an addict, clearly, because he tried to take her medication. But what's the motive here for Drummer? And that's the thing, Drummer is a huge unknown for Julius. As much as he spent time with Drummer, he doesn't really know Drummer at all. Drummer is very, very secretive about who he is. At least in the sense of, like, he's like Julius. He's like Julius. He doesn't really show he's got a poker face on, right? And now, Julius is all synapses firing right now of what the fuck is happening here. I have a puzzle. And I'm so excited to have a puzzle, is basically what's going on. And this is where, not to, like, get too much into the meta, there's a reason Julius didn't just outright say, oh, Old Light, that's gotta be Drummer, right? He kept that to himself. For very specific reason. And that is that he wants this puzzle for himself. He wants to talk to Drummer and he wants to talk to Delilah on his own, ideally, before anybody else starts this shit up. You like her? Is there jealousy happening on Delilah's part? That is the mystery. What does Julius feel towards Delilah? A lot of his crewmates, and so for those of you who are, this might have been like before the scrump time, a lot of Julius's friends, Ali, and so this has all been on stream, Ali, Isabel, all that, have insinuated that Julius has feelings for Delilah. That he is romantically interested in her. But that's the question. Is that what's going on with his relationship with Delilah? I think whatever happened to Mishka is its own thing. And that's what Julius wants to figure out. Why did Drummer want to harm Mishka? Was it truly to get her clean? Was there something else going on? Did she consent to this, or was she forced into this against her will? We just don't know right now. There's a lot of unknowns. Damn, no Delilah. I'm really hoping that she's going to show up, but she may not. I don't really feel up for poker, honestly. We may end up calling it an early night again. And just getting up early tomorrow and getting the RP and then... We've been going 4.5 hours, which is pretty decent, honestly, all things considered. Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm gonna be smart. I have work. I won't be home till after 5 p.m. Well, I don't know how early we're going to start, honestly, but I think I'm tired enough that I'm going to focus on house stuff, life stuff, and then we'll be back tomorrow. Stream. We'll be gone Sunday. Put up my ending. Yeah, I'm gonna just make the mature decision and just call it here. We'll be back tomorrow, off Sunday, back Monday probably. Tomorrow we might do a job. We might just have like a catch up with the crew time. We might do more Gorma stuff. We might stick around Gorma for a bit if stuff is popping. We'll probably go back to the cross thing at some point. But thank you guys for hanging out and listening to me ramble. Hope you didn't say anything too spicy. Well, there will be streams, and I do record my off-stream things. Speaking of which, actually, here, update on that. I am almost done with the new title credits. That's the first project. I'm really, really excited to show to you guys. We're gonna finish the title credits. And then we're going to start on cutting the actual episodes, because I have the first season planned out, which goes from Julius being released from prison over a year ago. That's where the story starts. Oh my goodness, hold on, never mind. Whoa, we got people here. What's happening? We're not ending yet. Take it back.
Hold on, fella.
Howdy, Julius.
Howdy.
Howdy, friend.
How y'all doing?
Oh, don't get me started.
Oh, really? That good?
It's been one of those.
I think I've met the dumbest cunt I've ever known.
Oh,
so
really?
we're doing work,
okay,
right?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah, pull up a chair.
And we're after Tommy, okay?
You're after Tommy.
And we get
things.
Tommy. Yeah, and we get Tommy, and we get him in a house. And then suddenly, while me and Benny here have guns out. He runs outside the house, while cuffed, jumps on a horse. We proceed to aim 2 guns at him, and he rides off.
Oh no.
He's on my horse, so I didn't want to fucking kill it. Should've just shot him,
Jesus
took fucking
Christ.
Yeah, this is what I'm fucking saying. And the funny part is, we waited 4 hours for him to break out of a group of 12.
The real funny part about this is I've been tracking this sumbitch down for fucking days now. I've been around this motherfucker's. I've been his shadow for like a week.
Oh lordy.
So I'm
Well,
just figuring out how to
shit.
cope with what just happened.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Last thing we saw was a wagon of 6 people, as well as 2 horses with 2 people on each, chasing us. So I'm
yeah.
just trying to figure things out right now.
I know what I think now.
Trying to stay calm. Is all.
Listen, they're not going to respect the professional courtesy that we gave them. Then you ain't getting it no more. Put 6 in his chest next time I see him.
Fuck hell.
Yeah, it's
It's gonna
rough.
be none. It's gonna be
It's
3
rough.
words. Gonna say Redwater Company. Pop, pop. You know. He knows now.
Just I don't know. That was.
That's enough for me. It's enough for him. I bet it's fine.
I don't want to say too much. I'm just a little bit disappointed.
Sure, sure. No,
It's like I spent like an entire night working to something, and giving the man somewhat of a chance, and well, he just kind of said "fuck you" and threw it in our face.
Not a word. He didn't say shit neither. He
Is,
knew he was...
is anyone else around? Delilah, Addie, Grandma, anyone?
Addie, yes. I have not seen anyone else. Herbie, I believe, went to bed. Charlie went to bed. Addie was walking towards the poker tables, last he told me.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's probably playing roulette. Not that motherfucker.
So, small update. Mishka's been
Uh-huh.
attacked.
The fuck I talk about who?
We do not know. That's the strange part. She's still unconscious. She was found on the beach when Herbie got back here, all bloodied up. Short of it is, and you can go check out the camp and shit, I can show y'all, but it appears that someone had her chained to a bed for a while, and then at some point she got dragged to, that underground, like, cavern place. What the hell would you call that? Like a bunker?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was dragged there and cut up there for some reason.
Fucking savages.
Yeah.
Animals.
Yeah. So everybody's trying to figure out what the fuck happened. There ain't a whole lot to go off of yet. But one of the running theories, it may have something to do with her little drug problem.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking shit shows everywhere. I mean, she alright now? Or just she didn't...
She's alive and she's stable. Unconscious, but she ain't dead at least.
That's what I meant.
Oh fuck. Who the fuck would have done that?
I don't know. I'm gonna blame Tommy Two Snakes in the meantime.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Addie and Boone and Herbie got some theories, but nothing we can really confirm yet. There's a lot of unknowns.
Maybe
Well,
one
that's
of those
reassuring.
first serial killer.
Let's not. Let's hope not.
Yeah, it's all this island needs, really.
Oh shit, I was hoping Delilah would be here. I could get the strongest drink I've ever ordered and it'd be happy days. But never mind.
Yeah, I was hoping she'd be here too. It's too bad. Alright, let's see what we got to work with back here. It's not been that long since I've been a goddamn bartender.
And it's just like pots and fucking fish or whatever the fuck. Carrots.
a whole lot back here, but there is some stuff.
Some stuff.
Well, it ain't gonna be as good as hers, I'm sure, but, what you think about a little dark and stormy?
That'll do great.
There you are. Classic.
That would do great.
Here we go.
It's a good shaking.
Yeah, chill it out a little bit. All right.
Oh fuck, not that much, Jesus.
Not
Not that
necessary,
rich
but
right
thank
now.
you.
Not rich though. Fucking hell, thank you.
Yes, this is Morgan.
I'm just fucking down this entire thing. I feel better already. Thank you.
I'm glad.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, well, I have some bad news of my own.
What might that be?
Isabella gets herself captured, right? And Scrump and Ali break her out, right? A big old thing. They're getting ready to transport her to Siska. They break her out. She's a free woman. Guess what happens maybe 5 fucking hours later?
She gets caught again.
Yes, and I don't understand how.
How?
I don't understand why. I don't understand anything. And here's the strange part too, is that she sent the telegram to Ali saying that she was getting caught from Blackwater, which don't make no goddamn sense to me, because if she's going to Siska, why would she just not... Why would they not just tell her to fuck off and write her telegram from Siska, right? It don't make any goddamn sense. I don't understand any of it.
Was this today?
Yes, it was like late last night, from what I'm saying.
I think I've barely seen any law around. They must have really got unlucky, shit.
Yeah.
I
Can't see them around.
do not understand. I do not understand at all.
Yeah, that's that's interesting.
But then
Jesus
again,
Christ.
must have been posseed up and riding around.
I know, but like, if you don't want to get caught, like, as long as you don't do anything too stupid, it's really not that hard to not get caught.
Well, that is true. That is true. I almost got caught, but it was because I was doing something stupid.
But sometimes you got to risk it a little bit, you know, you make it a bit more interesting.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Well, and here's the best
Don't want to
place
be going
too.
around thinking I'm safe. God forbid.
So, short of it was, I was attempting to acquisition a horse to get me where I needed to go, right? And I thought that there was nobody around. Next thing I know, 6 fucking deputies, right, just crest over the hill. Fuck. This is it.
Oh, they
I'm
would
going to
ride
goddamn
6
prison.
deep for a fucking horse.
Well, here's the thing, right? So they come up to me and they, well, what the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. You know, and it was true. I had a headache and lost my wagon. That's why I needed a ride. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I just had this headache and I lost my wagon. And I'm just trying to get to the stables, gentlemen, right? That's it. I just want to get to the stables. And they said, okay, what the hell's your name? And I said, I gave them a fake name, right? All that. And finally, and look, I think there was something else going on from what Speedy was telling me. Maybe the son of a bitch that was shooting at him in Blackwater. Anyways, at one point I even hear one of them say something like, you know, we got other priorities or something like that. Point is, they say, okay, look, just don't do it again, wagging their finger at me, right, and let me go on my way.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit.
It was a goddamn miracle. I really thought, this is it. I'm going to fucking Cisco. I was prepared. What I was going to do is I was going to pull one of them off one of their horses and take off into tall trees and find somewhere to hide and pray. Right? That was my only chance at that point. But they let me go. They let me walk.
Well, that's 1 in a million luck. Shit. What the Wish I had that fucking kind of luck.
I know. I think I spent all the rest of my luck on that one incident, and now I got to be really fucking careful because.
Yeah, next time you go to the crossing, you're gonna get off the boat, and there's gonna be 12 deputies in there.
Exactly. I just.
They're gonna say it's at Julius Bradshaw.
Yep. I think I would have spent all my luck just getting away then. God damn.
Well done, I guess. Good job not getting caught.
Yeah, it's always a plus.
When I did get that telegram, I just had a feeling that, I don't know, maybe he'd get arrested, like, while he was sending the telegram or something. Just had, like, completely bad luck.
You know, the nice thing is that law seem to be not paying Annensburg much mind, but when they are out there, they're out there in force because something's happening.
Yeah, that seems to be the way with them.
There's a lot of shit happening in Annensburg last night. I'm not sure who. I just had a lot of people having a gunfight. Although everyone's having a gunfight non-stop in the crossing, so.
Yeah.
I guess it's
seems like more than normal lately.
Oh, way more than normal. Yeah.
Like shootout every other day or so. That's pretty normal. But fuck me.
Listen, you just prepare. We've got a war with the entire bathhouse now.
Oh, I can't fucking wait.
That'd be fun.
Can't fucking wait. I'm tempted to go back. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of split between coming to Guamet if anyone's around and going back into Valentine's, just lighting up the fucking bathhouse, but there's like 15 of them a town. I don't put my odds for it. Literally, we were waiting on Valentine for like 3 hours, just waiting for this man to be in a group less than like 3 or less than 4. But just know we went to church with 10 people, we went to the bathhouse with 10 people, we had a meeting with 10 people.
Fucking with everybody, everywhere, the whole time. The second he wasn't, we snagged him up, took him out.
I'm gonna blame it on Desmond because he wasn't around. I'm gonna give him a little. I'm gonna beat him up and say, "Oi, be around more, please."
Now lesson fucking learned: never take your gun off Tom and Two Snakes.
I mean, I did kind of tell
you. No, I did have it on. You fucking out there.
Yeah, no. My point being, I did warn you that Tommy is very slippery, I guess would be the word.
The last he gets from me.
He's a man that acts so crazy, I can't even comprehend what he's doing half the time. It is what it is, so we're gonna have a chance.
Yeah.
These things happen.
Slip up. Does have to get changed before I go back down there?
Yep. It's just this time we won't, actually not, give us people a chance, give him a chance to take him somewhere. This time we're just gun him down.
Oh, absolutely. Catch him with that fucking water barrel again.
Say, oi, fuck it. This is for being a fucking cunt. Just light him up.
Telling you, play your words. Red Water Company. He knows what it's about now.
I don't know. Shooting a man down in another town, fanning him down, they were too boring to me.
It is,
even if he has fucked us, I still find that a little bit too boring.
It is, but circumstances being what they are, he can't get away with it. If we had the people to fucking do it proper, we would.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Reckon if we can get a group of 6 this weekend, we ride in now and just, I don't know, make it up as I go along.
Feeling you.
Thing is, I don't want to get other people involved, but if he's going to be a cunt that just doesn't care about anything, then maybe just rob all his people too. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Throw Adelaide off a balcony, use that as an example.
Now that.
Fuck it, let's make it 2 for 1. Let's throw Christine and Adelaide off a balcony.
He's about to get a deal on the bathhouse. He's about to get his wholesale right now.
Those people will throw anyone off a cliff every fucking day, so, just give them a little bit of their own treatment. Maybe hit them with a wagon or two. Did they hit you with a wagon?
No, they didn't hit me with a wagon.
So I saw you go fucking flying.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
You should have seen this. So we were like running away, right?
Okay.
We were looking for Tommy, and we go to Valentine, and over the fucking cliff, like in front of the sun, like, freshly rising sun or whatever, we just see an entire carriage full of people with guns, and it's Christine at the front driving. And she is in fucking pursuit. And we're trying to get down, we tried to get to like some trees and some things that we can go down that wagons can't go down. And we go through, and this man like hits a rock, and no shit, or whatever you did, he just went flying like 50 meters into a bush.
I took a tight fucking turn, and next thing I know, I'm flying.
He flew so far, they couldn't fucking find him. They didn't see him because he flew so fucking far.
Right.
And suddenly it's just like us on our feet, and it's like another 3 horses just hunting for us with guns out as well. So I don't know how many people they had, but Jesus Christ.
Well, there was fucking 12 of them hanging out at the goddamn bathhouse. I bet all of them fucking rolled out.
I thought I was seeing some crazy shit, but fucking hell.
Oh, nice.
I say we put them all in Fort Mercer and then throw 20 lawmen at them as well. Like, it's been done to like 6 other groups. No one ever survives that. Oh shit. Howdy, how you doing?
Hi there.
Howdy.
Didn't see you there.
Yeah, so I've been here for quite some time.
I'm just very upset right now, that's all. Very focused on my thoughts.
Yes.
And into some let's put it lightly, stupid people.
Well, there are a lot of those.
Especially in the fucking crossing, it never ceases to amaze me.
Sorry. I believe somebody told me that between everybody in the crossing, we only have one brain cell to share and people are greedy.
So between everyone and Valentine, they don't have a single brain cell to share, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think a single brain cell is generous. They get custody of that brain cell maybe once a week to share between all of them.
I mean, don't get me wrong, they're slippery and fucking flexible, getting on horse with cuffs on and all these type of things, it's fucking impressive, but, clever-wise, well, intelligence-wise, I mean,
look, if you tuck tail as much as he has, I'm sure you'd figure out how to make it work.
Just a big jump, You must practice.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I see.
How have you
Makes
been
me grateful that I am here on Guarma and not there.
Yep, I am grateful to be here and not there right now.
At least I just know I'm a little safer here than I am up there. More wagons riding around.
Yeah, I have a feeling there's probably like 12 people riding around for us right now, so yeah, I'd much rather be here, and I'm glad I am.
It seems like everybody on the crossing seems to have some kind of issue with other people coming after them. They often flee here. It's not very often that I get people coming here just being like, oh, I'm just here to look around.
Fucking tickets are goddamn expensive. Anyone coming to have a good time, fucking ain't got that kind of cash. People who get in trouble have the money.
This is true. I have had many people come through here who have seemingly, pockets brimming with silver or gold or what have you. Are constantly offering things. Being like, do you want money? Do you want gas? Like, do I look like I need either of these things here?
I think people lack the ability to, I don't know, broaden horizons or think a bit bigger than just money and guns.
Well, those are the two main deals, the two main trades, the lifeblood of the crossing, lead and silver.
I think the problem is that a lot of people get confused when they come here and neither of these things are options. Usually when they find that they cannot get what they want, they just leave.
Say it's exactly what it is, right? They think small-minded folks. They expect this place to run the same way it does as the crossing, and when it don't, they just tuck tail and run.
Yeah.
Go back to what
That's
they
the
know.
issue with the crossing, the lack of creativity. It's either money, guns, shooting lawmen, or putting on a fighting event. That's all everyone fucking does. That is literally the only thing people do in the crossing.
Yeah, to be fair, a good fight's a good fight.
You see how many fucking fighting events there are every single week? It is tiring. I can't name them all.
Yeah, it's true.
Point being,
People go to them though.
They lack the creativity or the ability to think a bit bigger.
See, I suppose so. I guess some people enjoy the repetitive acts over and over again. It's fun for them.
People do love to run in a circle.
What is... Somebody told me definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result every time. I think this is what the crossing is.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That and the truth, I don't know what it is.
Yes, I'm not a fan of that place. I only go if I have to. But every time I'm there, I just feel so very... I think the word I'm looking for is outside. It just feels very foreign to me. I do not know. I do not understand how some people can live there all the time. That's crazy to me.
And this is why I partially moved to Guama. I'm fucking sick of it. When you've been in the crossing for so long and you literally just watch the same people do the same things over and over again for like 12 months straight, it's just tiring.
That and people love to tell you what you should and shouldn't do. That is the one thing I notice. People who I meet over there are constantly telling me what I should and shouldn't be doing. All the time.
Well, they like to pretend they control things.
Yes. Or they like to tell me what I should do when I get back here. That's a good one too.
Jesus Christ.
They go, oh, you know, you really should be doing this. I'm like, okay. Thank you for your input. I am going to ignore it, but thanks anyway.
You know when you like move over and like offer or do anything for the island at all, maybe you could say something, but you know, considering you're in the middle of fucking Valentine's surrounded by your 6 dickhead friends, doesn't really mean much.
That, plus people tell me a lot of the time what I should or shouldn't be doing as the militia. Purely because they want what I'm doing to benefit them if they want to come here. That's it. That is the only reason. Not for the benefit of the island or the people living here, but for themselves. I see it all the
playing
time.
a game of chess. That's all everyone does.
Chess is a stupid game.
I think even calling it a game of chess is generous. It's more like they're
maybe that's a bit
spitting on a checkers board and thinking they're playing chess.
Yeah, there's a lot of people playing checkers. That's really what it is.
I said, fuck chess and just stab your opponent. Perfect.
You should have seen it coming.
See, I like that method because I fucking suck at chess. So.
Perfectly reasonable to me. You should have seen the strategy coming. You gotta know your opponent to know yourself.
See, that's special. It's important to figure out who you're dealing with before you even set foot in the same room as him.
Some people do continue to surprise you even when you do set foot with them, so you know. You're so prepared you can be.
My general rule of thumb is trust nobody. Ever.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I think only when both parties involved really have something to lose nor gain, and both sides decide that they are going to, let's say, sacrifice something for themselves, then I would say that you can potentially trust them, but not before.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, how, even when you're shown that, people still fucking break the trust. Even when you think you can, give them some small amount of faith, I'll throw it back in your face.
I mean, I think it's part of it, right? Is that unless you really, really know somebody, it's difficult to trust them, right? You gotta trust somebody's goals, right? Trust what they want, that whatever actions they're gonna take will lead to whatever that ultimate desire is, right? And then you don't gotta worry about whether they're telling the truth or not. You just gotta worry about what they're gonna do.
That's true.
Mm.
Like Cass, I say, you can always trust a liar to lie.
Do you know
Either
the type
way.
of people I most definitely do not trust upon first meeting them?
Who would that be?
Charismatic people.
Oh shit, Benny, we're okay. We've got no charisma between the two of us. So.
Yeah, that's true. About as awkward as it gets.
You don't trust charismatic people, that just means you got some good self-preservation instincts, because, Lord Almighty. It is, to his credit, one of the things that Edgar is quite talented at, is that he can be lying to your face, he can be blowing smoke up your ass, and people still somehow buy into it, right? And eventually, right, he puts enough bullets in folk, they stop buying into it, but time and time again, he's got people who work with him, who ride with him, who sit at his fucking table, and then they get shot or get machete for their trouble, right? But yet somehow, he still finds people who believe in him just enough to get what he wants. It's fascinating.
See? And sometimes one can be charismatic and hold their cards close to their chest.
That is arguably his weakness, is that he is not as good as holding his cards to his chest as he thinks. It took me a grand total of 30 seconds to ascertain that the only reason he'd want Tommy over to the island was to hunt down Rabbit. And sure enough, I asked Tommy, I said point blank, I said, yeah, I assume you're here to go for Rabbit, right? And he, yes, how'd you know? Because Edgar broadcasts, when he does figure out what he wants, he broadcasts that for the entire goddamn world to see. Sometimes you don't know what the hell he wants, and then he's hard to predict. But when he knows what he wants, it's plain as day.
Edgar never knows what he wants, in a way that is predictable. You can trust him to never actually have any certain or concrete idea of where it is that he wants to go. He might have a small inkling, but he never really seems to have a grand plan. It's more just small things, and then suddenly he changes his mind.
Oh, absolutely. He can figure out what he wants in this moment and hatch a plan that lasts all of a day, but beyond that, deliberately unclear.
I believe he does it because he is perhaps a little bit smarter than he appears. At least in this circumstance. The more he continues to be unpredictable, even the people who are close to him, perhaps he does not trust them entirely. If he never really lets them know what he is doing, then they can't ever really do anything against him. I think that is also how he manages to be so charismatic. He shrouds everything he says in clouds. You only see parts of what he wants you to see, not the whole picture. This makes him more appealing to other people. He has a way of making you feel like you're very important in whatever it is that he is planning, but he never really tells you what it is that he is planning. It's just more keeping you around, so that way, if he needs you, he can call upon you whenever he needs to. This is what I have observed.
And see, I think half the time he's not planning anything. Half the time he is acting on instinct and impulse and then finding explanations for it afterwards. I think that's, again, where that charisma comes in, is that he can take an action that is impulsive and rash and heat of the moment and spin it in such a way where, oh no, this was my plan all along. Don't you know? I couldn't let you in on this plan because it was so secretive, it was so complex. Really, it's just he got angry, he pulls out a gun, and he figures out a reason to explain it all away. You know? And it works. It's quite effective.
Hola.
Howdy, howdy. How you doing?
Howdy.
I do not know if I've had the pleasure.
Oh, howdy there. I'm Addie Winward.
Oh. Are you related to Robbie?
I am.
Is she? Hola, my name's Bailey.
Pleasure to meet you, Bailey.
Sí, mucho gusto.
I think I've been by your place at least once.
I am not surprised. Seems to be a place that people like to go to. I do try to make it nice for visitors.
Good on you.
Gracias.
How did Brulette treat you?
Do what?
How did Brulette treat you?
Oh, I won a little bit. I figure I needed to walk away before I lost a lot of bit. I'm content with winning a little bit and walking away.
I'm not prepared to say how much I've lost over the past 2 days, but it's I think I had an addiction for a couple of days.
It's gonna be all right, Morgan.
Never again. Never again.
Never again. Just stick to craps.
Yeah. I'm poker. That's fine.
There you go. Well, Julius, I'm assuming he's updated you on all the fun and excitement.
About Mishka, yeah.
Did y'all see the camp?
No.
Yeah, they ain't been out that way yet.
Yeah, the camp that I was saying at, the one I showed you, Morgan, someone used it.
But it was that camp? You're fucking kidding.
It was that camp. I'm not kidding. Now, I woke up, luckily I wasn't sleeping right there. I was staying around there. I like that little spot to sit in, but I got another little spot, just a ways away. But it's a stone's throw. So when I woke up, I walk over, and sure enough, there's quite the scene.
Jesus. That's happened to me before. Keep a little shack out there in the crossing, and I ain't been back to it. I left for work there, and I first started riding with the company, and I didn't go back for like a week. When I came back, there was like a note saying the deed's been done. If you need more, call, telegram me here. And like there's blood fucking everywhere.
See, now you know what it was like waking up in fucking Van Horn every day. So we'd wake up, there'd be blood on the walls, there'd be some serial killer that left us all to death threat just every fucking day for like a month.
Yeah.
It was great.
I tell you, that sounds extremely exciting.
Well, they all ended up dead, so it worked out.
There you go. I heard you was in the crossing, Morgan.
Yes, I was. I was going back to do some work. And, well, I spent a lot of time on that work, and let's say it just didn't go the way I wanted it to. So I thought I'd leave the crossing before I get really angry and do something really fucking stupid. So here I am.
There you are.
Yep.
Right for them in the cell. I think I made the right choice.
Yeah, probably. I need to go back at some point.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get me some new snakeskin boots when I do.
Okay. You'll probably be fine going back. I think the shooting slowed down a little bit. There is still people shooting everywhere, but it slowed down a little bit.
Oh, just a little bit.
Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit.
I'm glad to know that my window of opportunity is present.
Although there was a huge shootout in Ellensburg last night, so you know, pros and cons, pros and cons. I think I rode past a group of like 4 with guns out aimed at some people. I got the fuck out of there.
I was about to say. My plan is to go at either tomorrow morning or more than likely, if I don't go tomorrow morning, I'll go on Monday. But I guess we'll just have to find out. I didn't want to go alone, but shit, the way that I keep missing everybody that keeps going over to the crossing, I might as well.
Yeah, well, depending on what happens, I might end up going back tomorrow. We'll see. I don't like to leave something just, you know, so close to completing something. I don't want to leave it uncompleted. It's got to go right back at it. Yeah, no loose ends. Take 2. But this time, you know, we give them less faith. And hopefully it should go a lot easier.
There you go.
I think it's just the issue of the job as much as like yeah, it would be easy to walk into town, right? And just kidnap someone's entire family. And just like say, oh, come here, otherwise you don't get her. Like we could have done that today, but it's so fucking easy. It's so fucking easy.
Right. Probably not smart. Probably gonna make a lot of people angry.
Oh, we're gonna make a lot of people angry either way. Point being, that we would have had everything we needed to do today over in 30 minutes. I prefer not to put on a load of random civilians and random falcon.
Happy boy.
Try and do it the right way.
Yeah.
That's probably smart.
Yeah, you'd think. I know, Rabbit went back to the crossing, right?
Oh, did they?
I think so. I think they said, what day is it, Friday? They said they were going back on Thursday.
Oh,
Don't remember.
right. Well, shit.
Might be doing stuff in Coulter, if I remember correctly. I can't remember.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that was my reaction.
Why Coulter? Of all the places that you could go.
I mean, Rabbit was sheriff for Tumbleweed, right? I think they got a bit of an affinity for far out places.
Or the extreme.
Tumbleweed's fitting. That's where my family's from. A Coulter ain't nothing good ever happened in the snow. At least in the desert, you can still drink your beer. Up in the snow, it's already frozen.
I think the department could use them right now. There wasn't a single deputy in the entirety of Valentine for like 6 hours today.
Yep.
Like I've never seen the crossing so lawless. Like
I mean,
there was more
that is
crew
Valentine
than deputies.
There's always a few deputies on that
Every time I go
porch.
to Valentine, there's always deputies. Like every fucking time.
And they're standing on that porch.
But today,
in the corner.
just not, like I don't think I've seen
Giving them one of
more
these.
than I don't think I've seen more than 2 lawmen in the entire day in the crossing. I don't know what they all are. You've got like 18, you've got like 3 different groups of 6 riding around fucking robbing everybody and shooting people. You've got like 3 groups at war. The entire fucking Mama's Christine bathhouse place runs Valentine. Like it's chaos right now in the crossing.
Well, it sounds like a great place. It sounds like everything's just about as good as when I left it.
Yep.
I don't
I'm
think
sure
anything's
Rabbit will
changed from
fix
what you're
it.
telling me. Oh, yeah, of course. All of it.
I want to break out and hang out with Bailey one-on-one and do some training, but I don't want to, like,
Who else
awkwardly
is
walk
fucking
away.
right alone? Like,
Well, wow.
Actually, I do need to go to the bathroom real quick. All right, excuse me, gentlemen. We'll take a leak.
Sure.
I really do need to take a quick bathroom break. Ah! Can't walk through the pillar. Some training, quote unquote, training. Okay. We'll be right back, guys.
Make sure to take good care of him.
I will.
Good. Where are you going hiding in the bush?
I was trying to take a goddamn leak.
I see. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll leave it to you. Apologies.
No, it's alright.
Not like anything I haven't seen before.
That is true. That is very true. Fucking hell. Okay, now we're gonna really be right back. Okay. Oh, coughing. Need more cold medicine. Do we think Bailey's still around here, or did she go back in the bar? Back in the barn? I kind of want to hang out with her specifically. Are? Do y'all see where Bailey went?
No, they went outside. That was the last I saw them. I went to the house or something.
Yeah. Alright. Let's find her. Let's find her. I need food. I'm a little hungry. Little angry. Oh, you know what? Actually, we can get some bananas while we're here. Eat some bananas. Survival. Survivalism. Bananas. Just the one banana? No, the bananas.
Lock the name.
No, that wasn't us.
Well, it was all deep in thought.
No. Benny Bones is a nickname I got a long time ago. And I got it from
Oh, I'm sorry. I muted myself because I was coughing. I forgot to unmute myself. I was saying I'm directionally impaired, and I don't know where I'm going. I heard gunshots, but I don't know where they came from. Let's just go to Bailey's house. Oh, I think that was behind me? I'm really bad. Is that behind me? I think so. Aw, man. I have nothing for you. I feel like I'm just running around randomly. And my direction has nothing to do with where the sound is actually coming from. Stop, Chibi. But I was showing off the gun earlier. Look at how beautiful this gun is. Isn't that sick? I don't know why it does that weird thing with the view, but... I'm really happy with how it turned out. Okay, how the hell am I gonna find Bailey if I can't figure out where sounds come from? This is also, those of you guys who don't know, like, this is actually like like an auditory processing thing where I have a lot of trouble telling what direction sounds come from. I don't know what it is. It's like, I guess like the wires in your brain get confused and like they have trouble telling me what I'm hearing in my left ear and what I'm hearing in my right ear, which is like what you need for directional audio, right? So, point is that like this is a meme where like whenever Ortega hears gunshots, I don't know where they came from, so I just ride around in circles asking everyone where did the gunshots come from, because I don't know. Hey, it's fine. He's not doing anything to you. Stop. Gibby, stop. Stop. Yeah, I'm the worst Marco Polo player. Hey. I can tell about how far away something is based on how loud it is, but like what direction the sound came from? No. Very difficult. No, I'm not seeing anything, so maybe I just go to Bailey's. I don't know how to figure this out. I didn't see it with Bailey, she's winning. Yes, 100%. 100% she's winning. She's kicking my ass, if that's what we're playing right now. It's why, like, I'm very much, I need a visual on somebody, and then I try my best to hold that visual, because tracking somebody by sound is very difficult for me. Gather a bunch of sticks. Hey, pig. I love running through the jungle with machete as Julius. I don't think I can actually kill a pig with the machete. Oh, I missed it. I don't think it dies in one hit. I think I had to hit it multiple. I don't think she is. I think she's somewhere up the coast shooting at boars. Oh, that's a gunshot. Where is it? Where is it? Damn it. That's gotta be her. That was not that far away.
Are you lost?
Were you shooting?
Liz?
Okay, that makes sense then. I'm a little on edge, I guess, after all this Mishka shit.
Mishka shit?
Oh, shit, you might not have heard. Okay, she got attacked. We don't know by who. Yeah. She was... Actually, ain't that far from here, even. She was chained to a bed. And then, got out and got cut up, and Herbie found her on the beach. That's the gist of it, from what I understand.
Could it possibly have been Yane?
Well, it doesn't seem likely. Yane's more of an impulsive person, right? Cutting somebody up, sure, but chaining them to a bed for hours and then dragging them off and then cutting up, it don't really seem like her, you know?
Perhaps it is somebody who was trying to get through to Robbie.
Yeah, it's possible. How much you know about, Mishka's addiction?
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know much either. I know she was, I guess is, a heroin addict. It's come up before. Addie thinks maybe that has something to do with it. Some sort of old medicine bloodletting thing, but they ain't gonna really know until they get a better chance to examine her. She's in pretty rough shape last everybody saw.
I see. Is she alive?
Yeah, she's alive. She's not conscious, but she's alive. She's stable.
I'm sure that people are very glad to hear this. Where did this happen?
There's a camp not too far from here, actually. I can show you. It's the one kind of not too far from Holman's.
Show me.
Do you know Drummer very well at all?
I have met them before. Very briefly, though.
Okay. More than anybody else. I mean, shit, I feel like I've spent the most time with Drummer, and I don't... Well, besides Delilah, I don't really know him at all either.
Do you want to know about this person?
Curious, certainly.
About?
Well, there were some cigarettes found at the campsite. They got a brand on them that I've seen before. Happens to be the same bar that Drummer worked at for a long time back in the crossing.
Mm-hmm.
Could just be coincidence. Could be related.
Never rule out coincidences.
just don't really understand if it was Drum or why he was involved in this. It don't even sound like he and Mishka were terribly close.
You never know. Perhaps you can enact upon the wishes of somebody else. Who knows? Does this bother you?
I'm reserving my judgment till I figure out what happened and why, I guess, because, I don't know, Drummer just attacking somebody out of nowhere seems strange. And if that's what happened, that's what happened, but this just don't seem like some random violent attack. You see what I mean?
Hmm.
Are all the details still up? Seems like she was tied up here a long time, and someone was sitting in this chair a long fucking time. She wasn't alone.
Hmm. It looks like she was here for quite some time, obviously, like you said, but she was struggling for the vast majority of it.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if that means she was struggling because it was against her will, or struggling because she was going through withdrawal, or the hell happened.
Hmm.
Here, there's a little bit more. So, let's see the marks now, but it looked like, oh yeah, here we go. She'd been dragged, or something had been dragged. Boone looked around, but he didn't see much else besides what's in the cellar here, which is just a fair bit of blood. Have y'all had anything like this happen before?
See, a long time ago.
Long time, right?
When I first arrived on this island, somebody had taken some of the militia members, carved them up, tore them apart, and left them stranded around the outskirts of the port. There were about 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah.
That was a while ago, though. Haven't had anything like this happen in a while. Unless, of course, you count all the blood sport that was going on between Edgar and his associates.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's
Not exactly the same, no.
Or is there somebody who's done this before, or if this is a more unique situation?
Is this the first time you've ever seen something like this?
That I know of, yeah. I mean, no Delilah. Oh. Hey, Morgan, am I going the right damn way to the cellar?
It's a little bit over
that
further that ways.
That well.
You'll see the smoke.
Yeah,
Gracias.
look for the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, I know Delilah sliced up the shaman, but there was a very different situation, as far as I know.
Mm. But you've never seen anything like this.
No.
So this must be very strange for you to not know. You seem to me like the type of person who needs to know.
I do get curious, admittedly.
See, I know.
Yeah, it's just down there.
Mm.
There ain't much here. Blood, but... The other part I don't understand, if the plan was to cut her up the whole time, why take her down here? Why not just do it at the campsite, you know?
What exactly were her injuries again? Do you know?
She was slashed up, and I think it was on her wrists, is what they were saying. I only got a brief description. I think, Herbie and Dr. Natalie, maybe Boone were the ones who saw her.
Just on her wrists? Nowhere else?
Not that they mentioned, but I do not know for sure.
Hmm. All right. I'm going to keep an eye on this area.
Yeah, probably a good idea till, hear what the hell happened.
Besides, if this was somebody who had malicious intent, perhaps not an accident, but somebody who planned this out, I imagine they might come back here again. This place, or... Well, there is one other place that is a bit more private. It's risky going up there, though, but maybe it's worth a look. Alright, follow me.
I don't know. There's no doubt in my mind whoever did this intentionally, right? You don't accidentally cuff someone to a bed for hours, right? That's not exactly impulse decision. I just don't know why, you know?
Was she struggling with her addiction?
I'm not sure. I know that she and Boone got into a fight because he was trying to give her heroin. He touts it as this cure-all, right? Whatever ails you, just take a little heroin kind of thing. And I know there was a fight about it, but he wasn't actively using it as far as I know, but can't say for sure. Apparently at one point she did have some drugs go missing a while back, and she suspected Drummer, but she suspected a lot of people.
When you are addicted to things, you become exceptionally paranoid. I would not be surprised if she turned on people who are only looking out for her.
This lighting is crazy, guys.
Have you ever had to deal with anything like that, Julius?
I mean, some people have insinuated my proclivities when it comes to robbing banks are a bit of an addiction, but I think that is undermining what people with real addictions go through, right?
I suppose so, but there are different types of addictions.
Fair, fair.
Do you think it's an addiction?
Banks. Incessant need to set myself up in dangerous situations. I don't know if addiction's the right word for it, but I don't think it's normal. Okay.
I think you would probably be, pretty hard-pressed to find anybody who was even remotely normal.
Fair, fair. We all have our vices and our preferences, right?
See, like your vices for gems and wealth, right?
You know, it sounds strange, but it's not ever really been about the gems or the money or anything like that, right? I mean, shit, I just gave Boone $200 the other day because I want to say, thank you for all you've been doing for Quarter, right? Here's $200. Don't really hoard money for the sake of hoarding it. I like gems,
No.
sure, but I don't know.
You do it because you can.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a big part of it, right? Had a lot of time to think about it in my year of going clean and honest living and all that, and I don't know, I think there is fundamentally something in me that is just not satisfied with an easy and uncomplicated life.
That is interesting.
What about you? You ever dealt with addiction or known folk who did?
See? There was a time in my life where I struggled with drinking. That was a big one for me. But then I realized there was going to come a point where I could not search for what I needed in the bottom of a bottle. The bottle will always run dry, you see? It does not last forever. It always stops. So I had to find other ways. I did not want to do it, but I felt like I had to. Now I feel like I can, you know, maybe have a drink or two every so often, but I do not feel like I need it in order to survive anymore.
Sure.
I suppose like you, I have a new addiction. I don't quite know what it is, but there is a reason why I put myself on this island and why I stayed. I suppose a bit like you, I am also discovering myself here.
Yeah, I can see that. Almost seems like a good place to figure out who you really are, you know? That,
There is nothing in the way of you finding yourself here. It is just you on the island.
yeah, exactly. Can't just keep hiding behind all the day-to-day. You can't keep finding excuses, right? It's just you in the jungle and your own thoughts, right?
Exactly. When are you going to go back?
Well, I've been going back and forth. My next trip could be as soon as tomorrow, but I've decided that for the foreseeable future, at least, that Warmer is my home. Business in the crossing, sure, but keep coming back here.
Perhaps Guarma is your addiction.
Maybe. Maybe. Shit, you okay?
Yes. I
Okay,
always
okay.
forget which way it is up here. Oh, it's this way. It's the next one.
Okay.
Shush. Say nothing.
I saw nothing. Never
Oh,
happened.
sorry. Be quiet, you. I can hear your thoughts.
You can hear my thoughts now.
Oh, yes. There we go.
I did have a moment where I thought, well, if I'm gonna have to get her back on her feet, at least we ain't long from the doctors.
That was a good point. I actually don't mind the doctors being up here, but a lot of people hate it.
I mean, I feel like every trip I've had up here has been interesting. So that alone, right? Again, gives you a little more time with yourself and your thoughts, or if you're lucky, conscious companion to talk them through it as you bring them up here, right? It's something. Man, this is cool. I haven't been back here since I was testing this area.
What's your step?
Okay, okay.
I had to come down here and check every so often. You never know.
Yeah, yeah. Place is very, very isolated. See somebody wanting to bring someone down to a place like this.
Mm-hmm. I once watched Jack Gettleman and his friends come in here, I think. I think a lot of people are probably too scared of the cliffs to go any further. But you never know. It's not bad though, right?
No, it's beautiful down here, honestly.
Hmm. Sometimes, when I get overwhelmed with everybody on the island and all of the bullshit and all of the people who I fucking hate, I like to come here. It's quiet.
Appeal.
Mm. Feel free to use it. However, if I come in here and I see you in here and I need my time, I probably would tell you to fuck off. Politely, of course.
Hey, you don't even gotta be polite. I will take no offense there.
No, I will be as impolite as I possibly can. Come along, Mr. Bradshaw. Have you explored around this area much?
Honestly, no, hardly at all. I've been down to the fighting ring, of course, but time down here has been very, very minimal.
This should get you more acquainted then, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I cannot. What? There we
go. Alright?
Yeah, it's a little bit of trouble getting over that ledge.
Were you here when we had the fight?
I was not here for the actual fight. No, I was there earlier in the day. But I missed the actual deathmatch.
I think if I were going to be an animal, I'd probably be a panther. Or maybe some type of bird. But I think birds are too graceful. I've never really considered myself to be somebody who is graceful.
Yeah.
I think I just like the feeling of being up high.
I get it. I feel like out of all the animals in the animal kingdom, birds got Perhaps the most freedom. Whatever the hell they want.
They just need to look out for cats.
That is true. It is very true. Not always a safe life being a bird.
What would you be? You'd be a house cat.
A house cat? Why do you say that?
You seem like the type of person who would like to be a house cat.
You know, Mishka does this game where you tell your 2 favorite animals, and the first one you pick is the animal that represents you, and the second one you pick is the animal that represents what you look for in a significant other, I guess.
What did you pick?
Well, of course, the trick is that you ain't supposed to know ahead of time, but yeah, my favorite animal, I picked the fox.
Makes sense.
And my second favorite animal I picked was the raven.
A raven? Hmm.
You know, a lot of folk, they consider ravens to be, you know, bad luck, ill omens, right? They feast on the dead and all that, but I think they're kind of beautiful. Smart. Clever as hell. Right? I don't know, I think they get a bad rap.
So you were looking for somebody who is clever?
I guess so, according to Mishka's little game anyways.
Do you think that holds any merit?
I don't know. Honestly, I really don't. I think for me, part of it is that I've always got other things on my mind. I was just talking to a friend of mine about this too long ago, where right, I got my crew, I got my work, all that. It's always pulling me in other directions. I've never really put much of a priority on finding a romantic partner, as it were. Right, it's very difficult when you're running around wanted, right? Get thrown in Siska any goddamn day. To really feel like that's something worth spending a bunch of time on. I don't know. Maybe that's just what I tell myself.
I see. You definitely seem to me like you are like a swan on a lake. You seem calm and composed, but underneath you're constantly moving. I don't think that you've ever really had a moment where your brain hasn't been working overtime. You are constantly looking ahead. Aren't you, Mr. Bradshaw?
Yeah, I think for a long time I didn't feel like I had much of a choice, and then once I found myself trying to live a quiet life, like I said, working behind a bar, all that, I just made me feel like a caged animal, right? In a cage of my own goddamn making, and I just needed to get moving again.
I think for people like us, there comes a time, sometimes you're not necessarily too sure when it is or when it happened. Sometimes you're so certain of when it happened. But there comes a time where you pass a line and you cannot go back after that. Whether it's passing by your own 2 feet or being dragged across the line. Either way, you realize that after that, you can't go back to a normal life. You don't even recognize it anymore. It's like a stranger. You don't know what it is or what that means. And you can try, to hold on to it. But it's never quite right. Do you know when you passed your line?
Sure I ever really remember being on the other side of it. Maybe when I was real young. Sometimes I feel like I never really got a chance. Normal, quiet life, they say, but I don't really find that I regret it or resent it. Or maybe I'm some degree a product of my circumstances, but keeps me busy, challenges me. I feel like even in my own strange way I can do some good and help folk, and I've got folk I care about, so sure, it means I'll always be clashing with well, other folks, but that's just the way of the world, ain't it?
I suppose so. You can't necessarily feel robbed of something that you never had. I know the feeling.
Do you feel like that line was crossed for you?
I feel like I was dragged across the line at a point that I can't remember. I was young and I saw a lot of things that I should not have seen. I knew that the way that I grew up was not, for lack of better terms, normal. And it only got worse after I got sold. So I do not know. But anyway, I will not change it. I like who I am. There are moments where I struggle, sure. But I think, given everything, I could have been a lot worse. I'm as far from perfect as there possibly is, but I do not care.
Feel like perfection is entirely unattainable, and even if it were, good God, it would be boring.
I am inclined to agree with you. Perhaps that is why you and I get along.
Yeah. Yeah, I found I'm quite satisfied with who I am. I like who you are too, for whatever it's worth.
I know. I'm great. I think it's just nice to meet somebody else. Where, even though I think that you and I still have a lot of ground to cover, it is nice to meet somebody who I think has been more honest with me than most people I've known for a very long time. And I don't know, I could have this wrong, but it seems to me like perhaps this is the most honest you've been with somebody in a very long time. No?
You know, I generally avoid being dishonest. I leave information out here and there when it comes certified. Edgar certainly has learned that the hard way, but he also made it very clear on no uncertain terms he was not to be. So I find it fascinating that he thinks Welcome stand a different kind of courtesy. But yeah, I think more open, especially with you, than I generally am. Rather selective with who I trust and all. Both extending the hand a little bit here.
Does that scare you?
Not really. No. Maybe it should. But like I said over in the bar, the way I look at it is that I feel confident enough in someone's goals, or at least in the idea that no reason stab me in the back, right? Then I think it is a very reasonable risk to take.
I suppose so.
Maybe I will come to regret it one day, but I got a good feeling.
Sí. Me too. Come, I'll show you something.
What is happening? I love this and I hate this because I really want Julius to, like, come clean with Thoreau about certain stuff, over the course of their friendship, but I don't think we're undermining that goal with his relationship with Bailey growing and him trusting her more. We're still leaving things out. I'm trying to find that balance where he is opening up to her more and trusting her more, but he's still not going into specifics about certain things. But I also feel like this is getting way more real than I thought it was going to. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. No. Bailey's the opposite of Roxanne in that Roxanne will never push Julius to talk about more than he's comfortable. Bailey doesn't give a fuck. Bailey's like, I'll ask you questions, and if I want more information, I'll ask for more information. I love this whole area. Super cool. Yep. Yep. Bailey's very much a face value person. He's definitely, I feel like, seeing more of the real Julius than most get to. Just joined. What's up with Ro? So Pamburger, we're talking about how, like, I'm kind of on the fence because there's some stuff with Julius and his friendship with Ro that I want to preserve, and I don't want to, like, I don't want a dynamic where he's super honest with Bailey and super honest with Roxanne, because I really want to, like, figure out the nuances between their relationships, right, and, like, what the difference is. So there's some things I think he's not gonna tell Bailey that he would tell Roxanne, but I'm trying to, like, find that balance. This is Beast taking you to your death. Right? So it's like that's the hard part. I feel like both characters bring out a more honest version of Julius. But I don't want it to just be like, oh, I tell Bailey everything and then I tell Roxanne everything, right? Like, that doesn't feel right to me. Especially with how private Julius is about so many things. So it's like figuring out where does the pendulum swing? Where are the lines drawn? And I think also it's important that, like, the way he talks to the two different characters, right? And the nature of their relationship is so different. I think when a lot of the truths come out with Roxanne, it's going to be much more painful, right? With Bailey, it's more Julius choosing to open himself up. I think my prediction would be with Roxanne, it's going to be much more of a something happens and Julius has to open up or he's going to lose her, you know? That's the way I kind of see it. I'm pondering through it in my head. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a longer process with Roxanne, but at least right now, I think his connection is ultimately stronger with Roxanne, even if he's more closed off with her right now. I think. We'll see. We'll see how the roleplay goes. I honestly don't know. I was not expecting Julius to even be as honest with Bailey as he has. He's told her a lot. He's told her a lot, which was not what I thought was going to happen. He's leading me back. We're going back towards the castle. I don't know what the final destination is, but we're heading back that way. So I need to turn my damn music back on. Once we get to the next destination, I'll turn it on. I need to set up all my playlists on my stream deck. I haven't done that yet. I've only got the basic Jade King playlist that I can autoplay. Need a romance playlist? Oh, I already have one, Little B. I have one that I made all the way back in the Ortega days when he was in that love triangle. It's actually honestly going to be really good, I think, for this vibe. I think it's going to fit very well. It's got some of my favorite movie soundtracks on there. We've got some If Beale Street Could Talk. If you guys have not seen If Beale Street Could Talk, please watch that movie. I saw it twice in theaters because I loved it so much. It is one of the most beautiful movies ever put to film. Barry Jenkins, director of Moonlight. Moonlight is also a brilliant movie, but I feel like Moonlight got all the press and nobody talked about or heard of If Beale Street Could Talk. And it is so heart-wrenching and so beautiful. Yeah, we've got If Beale Street Could Talk on there. We've got Punch Drunk Love. What else? Well, I remember off the top of my head what's on that playlist, but there's a lot of fun stuff. Yeah, she's just taking me to the castle. Okay.
Wait here, alright? I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll see what happens. Oh, Grotto's that way. The other way. She's running errands, taking you with me. I know girls like this. Bailey's just doing her rounds and just dragging Julius along. Not the way I wanted the lean pose to look, but whatever. Fine. She's back.
Alright, follow me.
As soon as I get lunch or dinner, hopefully Julius gets something for being her Browns boy. Oh, I think I know where she's taking me. Out of character. In character, I have no idea.
Alright. What are you carrying on you right now?
Oh goodness. Number of things.
Mm-hmm.
I got whiskey, gun oil, cigars, cards, sticks, a lasso, notebook, knife, bananas, ammo, bandages.
Alright. Any of those things of particular importance to you?
I mean, my gun's worth a pretty penny. Why?
Hand it over.
Okay.
Pretty.
Yeah, not bad, right? I mean, it's not my favorite gun. The deputy's got that, but I'm pretty pleased with how it turned out.
Nice, not bad. I like it. You want it back?
Yes. Good question.
Nice. Get over to that island over there.
Oh, across these rocks?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm in the water. Okay. Oh. I assume you've done this before. Hopefully I ain't gonna get bit by a goddamn shark.
Perhaps.
Oh, okay. She's leaving me to do this on my own. So welcome new followers. Last King, Hackleberry, Rubies, XX thing. Beautiful. I didn't know you could get all the way out here.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you have a knife?
I do, yes, I do.
Pull it out.
Okay. Whoops.
No. The first thing that you should know about hand-to-hand fighting, or combat fighting in this case, is that you always want to make sure that you are on the defensive. If you even have a slight inkling that somebody will pull a weapon and try to get close to you, whether it be a gun or a knife, you make sure that you are thinking all the time about defending yourself. Understood?
Yeah, okay.
You need to make sure that your reflexes are up. Alright, I want you to come at me with your knife.
Okay, you sure? Just come at you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Keep going.
Sure, okay.
Go.
Oh, Christ. Yeah, okay.
See?
Yep.
Alright. Very good.
Okay.
Alright. You see how I deflected it?
Sorry, repeat that for me.
You see how I deflected it?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Now I'm gonna do the same thing. Alright, and I want you to really think about your reflexes, okay?
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay. Here I go.
What?
There you go.
Okay, yep.
Got it?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I'll do the same thing. And be prepared, okay? Ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Here we go. Very good. Very good.
Okay.
Now the thing is that you'll find that a lot of the time, if you're able to do this, or jump out of the way, you'll have the advantage every time.
Okay.
The one thing that I do when I am in scenarios like this, I am always prepared. I always make sure that I have my knife nearby. I know that a lot of the time, if somebody has a gun, and I do not happen to have my hand on my gun, that my knife, I don't have to unholster it. I can just grab it and do what I need to do. Understood?
Yeah, that makes sense.
In close quarters like this, if you don't think you're going to be able to get away, go for your knife. It is the quickest and fastest way of defense.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep. Sense.
Okay. I'm going to come at you again. You're going to do it again. You ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay. Perfect. Alright.
Ooh, okay.
Very good. Doing really well. Alright, one more try. You go, ready?
Yep. Ready.
Okay.
Oh.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah.
Nicely done. And then what you'll do after that, we won't practice it here. Mainly because, well, it's getting dark now. But after you manage to push somebody off, immediately go in for the attack. A lot of the time, people are not expecting it. This is the same with machetes or anything else. They're not expecting you to have the upper hand or to be expecting them to come at you, right?
Yeah.
As soon as you knock them out of the way, go. You lunge. You take your moment. You do not hesitate, not even for a second.
Yep, that makes sense. Okay.
Alright. How's your face feel?
It stings a bit, but all things considered, I'll live.
You want me to take a look at it? You're good.
Right, probably just need to bandage it up a bit. Don't feel too deep. What do you think?
Not bad. You'll live.
What I like to hear. All right. Are you all right?
I think I'll live.
Good, good.
I'm covered at the toe with scars. I barely even notice when I get new ones now. I always thought that these hats look so silly.
Oh,
Why do they
yeah?
go up at the sides? And why do they look like they've got a butt on the top?
You know, I don't even know the history behind. I feel like, well, I don't know about the sides. I guess it's to keep, like, if it rains, right, the rain just pulls off the back of it. I think the top so you can grab it real easy.
That seems silly to me. But hey, no, to each their own. Take it back. Doesn't suit me. I don't like it. Take it off. I don't like it. Take it off my head. I don't want it anymore. There you go.
Hey, I think I see a little something over yonder. Go check it out. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
See that lantern on the top of that rock?
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. You been up there?
I have actually. I had a conversation with Edgar up there once.
Oh shit.
What's your step?
Wow. The whole diving board up here.
You first.
Sting my damn cheek, but that's fine. Fuck it. Oh! Uh-oh. Help! Help!
No, the one thing I will say that I'm not good at,
Uh-huh.
I'm not a good swimmer. But to be fair, I never really camped in a place where water was everywhere. This is relatively new for me.
Yeah, I'm a decent swimmer, I guess. Lord Almighty, I'm glad that some of my folk are also decent swimmers, given the boat thing and people falling off the boat and all that.
Bossy?
Oh goodness, I probably ain't told you this story. Yeah, the reason that I am so heavily wanted back in the crossing is because we did a job, and the plan was to escape via boat. And at first everything was going beautifully, but then we were transferring on to big old ferry that just, does deliveries around the lake, right? We get on that thing, end up in a shootout with deputies who followed us with their own goddamn armada, and well, a couple people fell off the boat. We ended up losing the fight, and that's how they brought me into the cells and figured out that I am once again robbing banks.
I see. Did you at least enjoy yourself?
Oh, it was a hell of a time. I wish it didn't end in shooting, but, and I feel terribly that some folk got caught, but all things considered, definitely worth the attempt. And learned a lot about a few holes that I did not foresee in that plan, right?
It seems like you seem to be learning about a lot of holes recently.
Hey, what can I say? I'm a curious fella, right? I gotta see things through to the end.
A hands-on approach, one would say.
Exactly. Gotta, try things out, see what works.
Something like that. Come on then.
We're such idiots. Oh, my stamina. Bananas while swimming, you're gonna cramp up. What I got? I'm so glad we're able to roll with B tonight. This is such an interesting relationship that I was not anticipating whatsoever. Stamina endurance training coming up. Hey, we might have a fade to black tonight. Who knows? Who knows? I feel like slashing each other up with knives would definitely set the mood. We love feral Julius. This is a beautiful waltzy song. This is from Punch Drunk Love. Fantastic film. If you have not seen it. Yeah.
Gracias. You hungry?
Yeah, you know, stand to eat.
Alright, I would also.
You know, Boone gave me some parrot meat, or wait, macaw meat. He was very insistent they are two completely different things.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't half bad, honestly. And it, I mean, I guess it's what everybody says. It kind of did taste like chicken.
Everybody is constantly talking about macaw stew.
Seems so small, like chickens are bred for the purpose, right? That's why they're just little plump things, right? Macaws are they're wild animals.
Wild animals can be plump too.
Fair, fair. Can't just like roast bananas right now.
No, come on.
Okay. She sounds so amused. Nothing hotter than a lady gutting an animal? Hell yeah. I wonder if you can do those blocks with a machete. Now I'm really curious. Roasted bananas is hilarious. I just want to see if you can do it. Why not? Make banana bread just without any other ingredients besides the bananas.
Hola.
Man, we're at 7 hours now. Oh my god. Remember when it was 4.5 hours and I was like, oh, I should probably go to bed. No. No. Sometimes the RP just keeps going. Yeah, save machete fighting for the next date. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. moon. Beautiful. Remember time I woke up to Ortega and watched it work? Yeah, yeah. I pulled a couple really crazy nights on Ortega. Like, I would be going to bed at like 7 in the morning. You know what I forgot again, guys? I forgot the fucking card deck. I'm the worst. You're kidnapping, you're like 24 hour stream? Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember if I actually made it all 24 hours. I don't think I did. I'm too old for that shit. I can't function. Can't pull all-nighters anymore. Yeah, 18 hours, that sounds about right. Yep. Fucking hell. Those were the crazy days. Let's look at our hot, not girlfriend. Bailey's fine. And I'm gonna objectify her because B will think it's hilarious. our crazy not girlfriend who taught us how to knife fight. Fucking awesome. Looks like her hair smells nice. Yeah, yeah. Not at all creepy to say. No, she lives on an island. Her hair totally smells like sea salt and just like tropical flowers. B's just a hottie. She couldn't make a not hot character. She tried. That's how I love making hot characters. Most of my boys are beautiful. Crestwell was not hot, of course. He was an old man lightkeeper. And Eugene, of course, because he's supposed to look weird. But even my other old man, Peter Crowley, he's kind of fine. He's like got a bit of like Jeff Bridges vibes going on. Kind of hot. You're gonna live your fantasy cowboy life. Why not also be hot while you live your fantasy cowboy life? I don't even know where we're going. I'm just following her at this point. I guess we're getting the stew is the idea here.
Nah, you want some stew?
Yeah.
Alright. Here you go. You're very welcome. I also am going to have a drink because why not? Besides, it'll take away some of the pain of the knife wounds, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Nare, what are you dedicating this to?
What am I dedicating this to? I think I'm dedicating this to finding peace and purpose, even if it's on the far side of that line.
I like it. Bottoms out there.
Cheers.
Well, if nothing else becomes of this friendship, at least I have a drinking partner. Not many people like to down the whole bottle like I do.
Sometimes you want to savor it. Sometimes it's time just to, you know, drink it and move on to the next thing.
Are you the savoring type?
Depends on my mood, really. It depends on what I'm drinking. I'm just drinking plain old whiskey. What the hell's the point, right?
Well, that's the only problem. I miss Guarma rum. Don't get many people making it nowadays. I can't make it myself, but between everything going on with the militia and everything on this island, I don't have that much time.
Yeah.
This is where I miss Jasmine. Jasmine was the best at making Guarma rum. Oh.
Yeah, I hope she's doing all right wherever she is.
I hope so too. I've tried to go and, you know, find her a couple of times, but it seems like she just wants to be left alone.
Yeah.
I also imagine with all the people coming here and having all of their opinions about what happened to Jim, probably does not help her mood.
No. I think probably best, regardless, wait till that dies down because it's none of their fucking business. But Lord knows it doesn't stop them from yapping.
Everybody's business is everybody's business according to the people who come here. One person who was absolutely notorious for that was Jacques Kettleman. Do you know, I will say this. The one thing that I absolutely 100% appreciate about you, Julius, is that you can walk in silence. Don't have to say anything. You can just enjoy the company. Anytime Jacques walked with me, it was Bailey, Bailey, Bailey. Why do you never talk? Bailey. I wanted to fucking shoot his head off by the end of it. Make him be quiet.
Yeah, I think some folk gotta fill space with words. They don't gotta see anything else that might linger in that space, you know?
That is childish, but it is what it is.
Man, even the sugar cane is quite a sight. The sun coming up like
It's
that.
pretty, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Like one day, maybe, this place will stop surprise me with its beauty, but clearly today is not that day.
I am constantly blown away by how beautiful this place is, and I've been here for a long time.
That is good to hear. Gotta worry about boredom creeping in anytime soon.
No. Besides, there are other ways to keep yourself entertained too.
Oh, I'm sure. Speaking of which, I think it might be about time for me to retire for the night. So, mind if I spend the night at your place again?
Of course, I thought you never asked.
The worst part about doing this on stream is how everybody can hear my ridiculous reactions. Because I get, like, giddy. I think it's so funny. For context too, guys, since this all happened off stream, Bailey totally put the moves on
Watch your
Julius.
step around here. Sometimes snakes can come out of nowhere.
Yeah, okay.
Especially the fer de lance ones.
Yeah, Bailey totally put the moves on Julius the first time around. It was not Julius initiating at all. Because I like to... I like to play Julius as, like... And we'll get more into his backstory, but he really hasn't dated. Ever. Like, he just really... As much as he's a flirt, when it comes to, like, actually being, like, intimate with someone, he has very little experience with that. Very little. He's probably had, like, a few hookups here and there, but no, like, nothing regular. And very, very few and far between. Most of his time has been spent being a criminal on the run or being in prison. Just a guy living life. Exactly. Man, I'm tired. How far is your place from here? Yup. Yup, basically. That's basically what we just did, Paul. We were like, hey. So. This is why I love roleplay. This is such a weird and wonderful curveball that I was not expecting. So if I wasn't expecting it, Julius sure as shit wasn't expecting it. That's not a bad thing. At
You seem like you know what you're doing this time around.
yeah, do I seem a little more comfortable? Is
A little, yes. Last time I felt like I had to literally drag you in the right direction.
Last time you admittedly caught me a little by surprise. Wasn't a bad surprise, just I guess for all my insistence that I try to figure out every outcome and see things coming before they present themselves to me, that was one outcome I did not predict.
It's good to have surprises.
Yeah, I think so. You sure this cheek's gonna be alright?
Do it on my face, sure.
What do you mean on your face? Will that get you somewhere else too?
No.
Okay, good. Nervous for a second there, boy. I look forward to more of this training. I think we made some progress today.
You did very well. But right now we're gonna work on stamina. So hurry up.
All right, don't have to tell me twice.